Hello, everybody. Want something different. That's loud. Why so loud? That's why. Light. Let there be. There we go. How's everybody doing tonight? Daisy, Flamey, Rare, Christopher, JMT, Jeff. How y'all doing? KY and Tone might join me. Not sure 100% yet, but if they do, you will hear them pop up in the Discord chat. Might bring in some other people too for certain tier lists. But instead of just going to like a general or something like that, I'll just bring them into SOG itself. Just to kind of make sure that other people don't jump in and like make the chat too big. Because last time, it was fun last time, but there were some points where I think there were just too many people talking. But again, don't get me wrong, it was really fun, but just want to make sure that's not happening. Hey Luna, how's it going? This is KY? I have to be yelling a lot more to be KY. Oh, I never updated the title. Thank you. Restream just fucked me. Oh, I see. No. That's weird. What's on right now? What does it say? With Dark Souls? Oh, I see. Shit. This shit's really annoying with Restream. That's weird. Only on upcoming streams. That's fucking obnoxious. So Restream didn't save my shit. Oh wait, I have an idea. What if I did this? There we go. Okay. So let me... Can I change the title? This is Dark Souls music. Not really. So... Oh, influence settings? Maybe that's it. There we go. Okay. KY was having issues with this too. I don't know why. Nope. Why save? No. Changes are being saved. All changes saved. Nope. Ugh. Now the problem is the thumbnail. Oh God. Hey, Blue Rose. It's YouTube right now. For first it was Restream, now it's YouTube. Because I think I tried to change something that YouTube did not like. What if I went here? Here we go. Let's try this. Ah, here we go. Okay, we got there. We just need to update the thumbnail. Actually, that thumbnail's fine, I guess. Here, I gotta get rid of the other one, though. Is there anybody in that one? Oh, yeah. Here, I'll link it to them, because I screwed that up. I see. There's still some people over there. So let me get shareable link. Oh. Get shareable link. Daisy and Luna, maybe? Unless Daisy's here already. I see that JMT already went to go tell them. Thank you, JMT. There we go. Alright, so there's the link. I'm gonna end that one. I'm also going to delete this Dark Souls one so I don't have to worry about that happening again. Okay. Alright. We're good. We good? We good. Yeah, the Twitch I know I had forgotten about. But thank you for reminding me. Okay. Twitch should be updated now. Alright, credits. Yeah. Daisy, that was my bad. I thought it saved on Restream, but Restream didn't save it. So I started it, and because it didn't save, it routed to KY's last stream. So that was my bad. Anyways, how's everybody doing? Oh, is it showing just like me right here? There are a lot of things YouTube doesn't like. The new control room, there are a lot of good features about it, but there are a lot of little things that happen that can seemingly derail everything. And it's really like, it should be more stable than the old one, right? But it seemed like you could do shit on the old one, like whatever, stream's still going, it's all fine. But man, this stuff, the little tiniest thing happens and I need to Hello, Voltbank. How's it going? I'm guessing by your name you are also a gamer. Yeah, Flamey, sucks that you gotta come back to YouTube and this is what you get, dude. Oh, that blows. You can... They did, but you can still go to Classic Stream now, for streams at least. But when it comes to like uploading and stuff, yeah, you have to use the new studio, which sucks. Also, I miss Blacksmith. How's it going, dude? That solo was spicier than Damascus getting quenched in oil. I mean, like, the Rosencreutz soundtrack's all just about, like, epicness, not necessarily technical prowess, right? Hey, Pepper, how's it going? But to answer your earlier question, Daisy, KY and Tone might join. They said they might be able to, but they're not sure. So, that's why they're both in there, just in case they do. No, they don't. And it's significantly better for those uploading videos than those that are streaming. Because uploading the videos, it goes way more smoothly. Strawberry pie. Wi-Fi's having a fit tonight. Is it like there's like a storm or something, or is it just on the fritz? Yeah, it can be confusing. Like, I don't think the design is inherently intuitive. Once you learn it, it streamlines things pretty well, but like learning it's kind of a task. Man, I want some strawberry pie. It sounds delicious. Pie is one of those things where store-bought pie is fine, but like homemade pie is just so much better. I don't know why I don't have my other screen on. Not like I'm playing anything right now. I should have my other screen on. You should also know a difference in audio. So what happened is that I was having issues when I had my new mic over here and bent over, because whenever I look this way, I'd be talking away from the mic. Now I have it on this side and like directly over me. So now whether I'm looking here or looking here, it sounds the same, or it should sound the same. Yeah, right, Flamey. Never had strawberry pie. It's good. I'm not. I might like cherry more. I definitely. Okay, so let's see. Tier list. Can I? Can I search? Where can I search on here? Categories. Is there a food category? We could do a tier list of pies. I love that Danganronpa has its own fucking category. Fast food. Food and drink. Chocolate. Oh, soda. Ooh, that's a good one. We're gonna do that. UK soft drinks, desserts, ice cream flavors, chips. Pizza toppings. Ooh. Oh man, we could go at it for food all day. All day. There's a lot of fast food, but there aren't a lot of... I guess we'll just go to desserts. Anyways, rhubarb is pretty up there in terms of pies. I don't know what half this shit is. S'mores, popsicles? Are those like macaroons? All right, let's switch over. And if you want to get in on the chat, and you're a member, just jump in the members chat, and I can bring you in. Where is Chrome? I need the Chrome. Chrome, where are you? Oh, that's right. I'm dumb. Go here. Can I change the text the text, chat text to black, so that you can see the chat better. Then stream. No, actually. Huh. That kind of sucks. I could put a black box in there. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Image. Black box. There we go. Sorry, I erased all the messages that were on there, but now we're good. Okay. Now we can see everybody. Hello, Jenna. How's it going? And Lady Melody. All right, so churros are hood. I wouldn't say that. Does cheesecake count as a pie? I don't think so. Doesn't a pie have to have filling? And cheesecakes don't really have filling, right? I suppose they could. Yeah, I agree with that, Flame, on the mobile. Yeah, we'll do a Phoenix. We can if there was one for we'll do Danganronpa, we'll do Phoenix Wright. But we're gonna start off with a couple nice ones. A couple little easier ones. Good, but you know. Okay, so I can't actually see what half this shit is. All right, so cupcakes. Actually, hold on. Let's make. We need to make an F tier. Add row below. F. Wait, what just happened? F. Orange, because orange is the worst color. Which means A is gonna get an upgrade. Actually, yeah, let's upgrade it. So S is purple, because it's the best color. A will be red. B will be blue. C will be green. D will be yellow. And F will be that god-awful color known as orange. Alright, let's start with something I do know. Cupcakes. Cupcakes are fine, but they're never, like, amazing. I'm never like, oh god, this cupcake. Even for our wedding, we ended up going with sheet cake instead, even though those are some pretty good cupcakes. So we're gonna put that right smack dab in C. Oh yeah, I could do that. In fact, let me adjust it so that you don't have to see any of the other junk on it too. Okay, so let's do it this way. I might have to readjust it depending on the list though. Like this? Looks better, right? That's a good call, Rare. Okay. The rainbow is a lie. That shit's not how it works. Well, right. That's why it's a... Oh, I see what you're saying. Is it the meringue itself the filling? But I suppose you can make the same argument for the cheesecake itself. But I guess the difference is that pies have like that crust, right? And not all cheesecake might have a flat crust, but it doesn't go up the side like that. I actually have no idea if that's what makes the difference, but yeah, that's just something I thought about. I'm getting better at it, Blacksmith. I have been trolled many a time. I like to feel like you guys have taught me a thing or two. Right? Let me just a little bit. What just happened to this? I think it's just cake in general, as opposed to the type of cake. I don't know, because like some of this stuff I don't know. Well, I guess. Because like, it seems like it's just generic, right? Except for like, this looks like tiramisu. And this looks like red velvet. Which, there's s'mores. I guess some cakes are on there, but then others just aren't. This is ice cream cake, right? What are these considered? These aren't macaroons, right? All right, let's go with cookies. Cookies. Kind of want to put them at C, but they also might deserve a B ranking because unlike cupcakes, they tend to be a little easier to eat. But they can also be much more disappointing. So it kind of almost depends if it's like store-bought or like you made it yourself, right? I have eaten a macaroon, but not... I have eaten that type, but most of the ones I've had are like the coconut ones that like don't look like sandwiches. Which maybe those aren't real macaroons then, but... It does depend on the cookie. So maybe C is correct. Because they can be either really good or really disappointing. All right, macaroons. Macaroons are pretty good. But they're never quite as good as I assume they're going to be. So I don't know if that's B or C worthy. Maybe it's because I've never had great ones, but like I'm always like excited for them, and I always eat them. And I'm like, what's good? But I'm never like blown away by them. Quadruple at yeah, it doesn't surprise me that you think so, Rare. Never tried them before. To please the girl in the bakery. That's fair. Oatmeal raisins like D tier, yes, but oatmeal chocolate chip is S tier. It's not that my IQ is too high for you, it's that you guys have taught me many a thing. Yeah, B seems fair. I think B's fair. Now this is ice cream cake, right? I'm gonna be honest, I haven't had an ice cream cake in a really long time. But when I had them when I was younger, they were fucking amazing. The reason they're not S tier is because their lifespan is an issue. Way shorter than any of the lifespans here, if you have it out, right? But if you keep it frozen, it can actually last longer than the other stuff. I think A is a good spot for him. Yeah, if they're soggy, then they're like, eh. Oh. That might be my favorite dessert. I love crepes. That's a crepe, right? It looks like a crepe. Crepes are so good. So good. It saddens me, and I understand that it probably tastes good, but I can't do anything savory in a crepe. It has to be sweet. Because if it's savory, I'm just like, that's sad. That makes me sad. That makes me sad. And welcome JMT into the chat, assuming he's here. S'mores is a tough one. I feel like I don't like s'mores as much as the next person does. But they can also be pretty good. I think it's the experience of s'mores that gives it a bump, as opposed to the taste itself. I feel like I'm fighting my own feelings here on that. Fruit and cream crepes are amazing. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. I've had churros. I don't think I've probably had something else that I like can't remember the name of. Yo, what's up, Coulter? Ice cream cakes are for birthdays. I mean, that's fair. I'm not gonna get one just randomly. Oh, you'll find out, Daisy. You'll find out what I feel about those. Once got debated by them when I went to a buffet. I saw a pile of them on a tray and grabbed some, but they were just decoration in plastic. And it happened. Some of those decorative desserts look fucking delicious, man. Anything that doesn't melt in a can. Have you had Dairy Queen ice cream cake, bruh? That shit is outstanding. I've never actually had Walmart ice cream cake. All right, Cinnabons. I've been kind of avoiding this because I don't really know where to put these. I like Cinnabons a lot, but I'm not sure it's A tier. It might be B tier, like high B tier. Because you can also get those really disappointing ones that are just like they would belong down here. But man, a good Cinnabon. Nah, I'm putting it in A. I'm putting it in a low A. Chocolate covered pretzels. These are pretty solid. I could smash a bag of flips pretty easily. I'm gonna put them there. Actually, I'm gonna put them above s'mores. I do like chocolate covered pretzels a lot, especially if you get like the gourmet ones. They're fantastic. I don't know what these are. What is this? I can't see. Somebody know what this is? I'm not sure what this is. I can't tell by looking at it. Depends on what type of Ben & Jerry ice cream. Trials and Tribulations. So the next 2 weeks are going to be A Link Between Worlds, and then because I assume it's only going to take 4 or 5 streams to beat that game. After that's going to be Trials and Tribulations. Tastes like medicine and apple seeds. That is objectively incorrect. They do smack. They do smack. A cannoli? Wait, then what are these? I thought these were cannolis. I obviously need to get up to date on my foreign desserts. Yeah, wash thy mouth out with soap. Hey Phoenix, what's up? Thank you for the host, dude. Yeah, we're starting off with a food tier list. Something nice, you know? Something that probably... Oh, why? Because they're pierogies? I actually used to get Blizzards all the time. Now I get Ice Cream Crunch cones. You just get a cone with crunch topping on it, which is like nuts and sprinkles. It's fantastic. Broccoli is D tier until you warm it up and put cheese on it. Then it's fucking fantastic. There's no maple syrup taffy. I think most lists will not have maple syrup taffy. All right, well, let's skip to, this looks like New York cheesecake, which is pretty good. It's not it never blows me away, but I'm always happy to have it. It's always, especially if you get that really creamy, the really creamy kind. Brownies, I'm gonna put in C, because they just look like their normal, like chocolate brownies they're fine. I'm never like super happy about them. Tiramisu, I don't like coffee. I don't like coffee flavored things. at all. I get the appeal. If you like coffee things, you're gonna love tiramisu, right? Yeah, this is the first one, Coulter. What, Tone? What? What of it? That's F tier, baby. Let's go. Tiramisu is just, coffee, just. If anybody says they love tiramisu, I'm not gonna argue with them because I think it's a preference of how you feel about coffee, right? Oh, we can get a Lay's tier list going. We can do a few food tier lists before we get to the big guns. No, see, I can't stand the coffee flavor. This looks like birthday cake, and I love birthday cake. That's going up here. It's probably here. Just ice cream cones. So it depends. Just basic ice cream cones like that, I'm putting in C. Like they're fine, but I need a little pizzazz to mine, a little something extra. Ice cream we'll put in B, because ice cream's always pretty solid by itself, but again, you could spruce it up and it's even better. Red velvet cake is my second favorite thing on this entire list. I love red velvet cake. It is so tasty. It's probably partly a nostalgia thing too, because my great-grandmothers were, basically all my great-grandmothers were fantastic at making red velvet cake. Yo, what's up, Anthony? I'm hotter than everyone here because I live in Arizona. Yeah, I don't even have to have my air on right now because it's like 60-something. Thank you, Daisy? I'm not sure how to take that. It is the best cake, for real. Got him. Got him. We'll get to donuts in a second. That's an interesting point of view. Because I basically agree with you. Well, all right, let's talk about it now. So donuts. Donuts are interesting. I fucking love donuts. I just love getting and eating donuts. Are they ever S tier? No. They're never S tier. But they're all pretty good. And I still want to eat all of them. So do I have to put them in A tier even though the taste is generally B tier? I think so. I think that's where it has to go. Because no matter how just okay they are, I still want more. It's like regular Lay's. Hey, I respect the donuts. Well, and that's the thing. So I hate jelly donuts. I like cream-filled donuts. Jelly donuts are no thank you. But I prefer donuts like that, actually. Frosting and sprinkled. Just give me that. I'm fine. Yeah, low A tier. I think that's fair. Rice Krispie treats I am a fan of, but I'm not sure that they belong up here. Noodles and Company has like the best Rice Krispie treat, but like other than that, and like my mom makes them and they're fantastic. But if I get them from the store, I'm not a huge fan of them. So I think you got to even them out and say like somewhere in C, maybe even below cookies. Because there are fewer of them that I really enjoy. What else? So, this is my ID. I don't like popsicles. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna put it in F. I used to love popsicles. I just don't like them anymore at all. Ironically, very ironically, the only fruit related popsicle like that I will eat. So we're not talking about like the chocolate ones that have all the peanuts and stuff or whatever on them, right? I'm talking about fruit popsicles. The only fruit popsicle I'll eat is a creamsicle, which is like the only orange thing I like because creamsicles are delicious and I don't. With all due respect, always the start of, but I'm going to disrespect you. This whole ranking is C tier, then I probably would believe your ranking would also be C tier. Wait, this is a Rice Crisp? I don't know what the fuck this is. I can't tell. Yeah, I don't like the tubes. The tubes are always really nice when they got a little bit melted, but yeah, I don't. Well, yeah, that's why chocolate chips are down here. That's exactly why. I'm literally being exactly consistent with all of my opinions here. One of the reasons cookies are down here is because I considered how the store-bought ones were compared to if I just made them myself. If I'm making them myself, they're up here. Store-bought ones are down here though, which is why they nestle right nicely into C. So there is literally no inconsistency there. I'm PewDiePie. I bet Tone is happier to be Jack. Why is it dumb? There's no reasoning there. That's a very conclusory statement without any actual reasoning to back it up. To consider everything is correct. To just assume that you're getting the best of everything, I think is entirely incorrect, because you're never just getting the best of everything. You're always settling for something at some point. Hybrid Twain, that must be Middle Twain. What can't you buy packaged at a store that I put up here so far? Ice cream cones, I guess? Other than that, you can get literally everything else on here in store-bought packages. And if you can't buy them, if you can't buy something in packages, well, that's just a benefit to them, right? How hard it is to cook them? I haven't made most of these things, though. I see. Hybrid Twain is the odd situation where all of them kind of get together. I guess you can't get s'mores in store-bought, right? Because these are you only get these in one situation. Unless you can, and I've just never seen it before. That's entirely possible. I never had a Letterman jacket. All right, let's move on. Some of these I don't know. I think this is a cannoli, right? Cannolis are pretty good, but I've never had an amazing one. So I'm gonna put it in low B, because I know they can be a lot better. I just have never had a really fantastic one. I toast mine. I learned that people ate them frozen and my mind like exploded. Pumpkin pie. It's either high C or low B. I'm never unhappy with pumpkin pie, but I'm never like going out of my way to get it either. And they're all basically the same. I've never had one that like blew me away compared to the others. The only ones that I've really liked more than the others, it's all about the whipped cream. Like how much they've had on there and like other like cinnamon and stuff like that or whatever else. We'll put it in high C. Pies, on the other hand, you can have some really good pies. You can have some really mediocre pies. I've never had a bad pie, though. So I'm probably gonna... High B? That's a good point. There is no carrot cake here. I mean, I've never had a bad pumpkin pie either, but I've never had a bad pie in general. I agree with that. I agree with that, Culture. Your profile pic? What, the hero one? Or do you still have the hero one? I agree that toasted's the best. Like, I've had it not toasted before because I was like on the run or something, but I far prefer it toasted. German chocolate cookies? That sounds really good. Sounds really good. Pecan pie is definitely more it varies more for me than pumpkin pie, because I've had like a pecan pie that was like and I've had a pecan pie where it's like, this is fucking outstanding. So I guess, yeah, in theory because you can make a better one, right? Orange marmalade pie. Tone, do you want me to have a heart attack or what? All right, for some of these I can't tell what the fuck they are. Like, this is froyo, right? I think. Which, it's worse than ice cream. It's not terrible, but it's worse than an ice cream cone. But you also got the other stuff in it. I think you have to put the other stuff in it because it's worse than ice cream. Yeah. I have 0 followers as I do not have a TikTok account. Brown sugar cinnamon Pop-Tarts. Ooh, see, I like brown sugar cinnamon Pop-Tarts. Although, what I will say is that the pretzel ones right now are my favorite, probably. What do you prefer, like the fruit ones? Like strawberry and stuff like that? Get out. I think it depends though. Like, that's what I mean. Pecan pie can be like not great, but it can also be very good. Just depends. It is a much more overpowering flavor. Oh, these are churros, right? Churros are fine. They're never terrible, but I'm never blown away. Or are those like Cinesticks? I think those are churros, right? Churros are supposed to be bigger. Those actually kind of look like Cinesticks. Either way, they'd be in C tier. S'mores. I think I killed s'mores for myself by eating too much. Wildberry? I don't think... Oh, Wildberry's the one with the purple, right? Those are good. Yo, what's up, Logan? Okay. But I'm saying that if I add stuff to ice cream, this is getting bumped up. The only reason I consider putting this here is because it has the stuff on it. If it didn't have the not having the stuff on it, it'd probably be down here. But I guess we have to treat it the same. So it's still below. It still goes below. You hate nuts? Oh, I see. Yo, what's up, Stando? Hey, thanks for the 79 cents in the Great British Pound. 420 Yanan's Kitchen. I appreciate it. Hey man, that's fine with me. I appreciate it all the same. Thanks for watching. The red cake? That's red velvet. I think it's red velvet. I never had the Fruit Loops Pop-Tarts. That sounds interesting though. I don't know what this is. I've been trying to figure out what this is. It almost looks like it's kind of a granola bar that just has a ton of fucking icing on it, but I know that's not correct. It looks good, but I have no idea. Tiramisu's down here. At least I think that's tiramisu. Then what is it if you know it's not red velvet? Or are you talking about my granola bar? My granola bar fucking... Because yeah, you're right. That's not what that is. That is not what that is. Why would they have... Why would they have just dyed cake on here? I think I'm going with what, even if that's correct, that would be stupid to have on here. Have I ever tried angel food cake? Yeah, actually, I had some last weekend. Because there's like literally no difference between this and the other cakes. Or like birthday cake. It's just cake. There's no point in having it red then. I don't mind angel food cake. Yankee folk red velvet? Is that what the people in the South call the red velvet from the North? Would I rate Pocky Sticks? Probably high C. They're solid, but I'm never blown away by them. Yeah, I mean, like, if this is not red velvet, what's it supposed to be in the context of a tier list? I think we have to think about that, too. Marshmallow cereals and didn't care about the nutrition. My parents did too, thank God. Because they made me eat Cheerios, I would've been a sad panda. But what I did is I threw them a bone every once in a while. It was like, I really like cinnamon sugar life. You can get some of that. I can deal with that for, you know, a couple weeks or whatever, a week. If KY was here, he'd tell you all about how much he loves Kix. And it's just why. Why? Oh, is this supposed to be a funnel cake? With like, okay. Funnel cakes are good. I like funnel cakes. I put that, do I put it above pies though? I don't think so. I think a funnel cake goes below pies. I think I'd still prefer a pie to a funnel cake. Nope, I lied. Funnel cakes are fantastic. Even if you just put some powdered sugar on it, fucking mwah. Does he eat sawdust? I think he does. I don't dislike Kix. I just can't believe that dude will go on and on about Kix. And I'm just like, I didn't know anybody liked Kix that much. I didn't think anybody disliked Kix. But I never met anybody who was like, dude, fucking, you know it hits the spot. Fucking Kix, man. I guess so. I guess there are you Kix fan, you know, fanboys out there. Graham crackers belong in hell tier. What is this? Is that a banana split? I think that's what that is. I'm honestly not a huge fan of banana split. I love everything individually, but for whatever reason, when you put them all together, I'm not a huge fan. And I don't know why. I grant you that is not good reasoning, but that's just how it is. But I think I still put it over. I think I'd still rather have this than like a base ice cream. Like, no, that's not true. Because I've gone to places I've had the choice and I've still gotten just a plain ice cream cone versus any other type of ice cream cone, which would automatically be above that then. I agree with that, Trampy. That's entirely possible. It might just be that there's too much going on for my palate to really enjoy. Yo, what's up, Fallen? Don't self-promote, though. Please, Kay. Thanks. Though that sounded like a fun 10-hour stream. Jesus. Parmesan cheese on popcorn? I mean... Anyways! What the fuck is this? Angel food cake? No, that looks like birthday cake too. These are the exact same. These are the exact same thing. Unless you guys can see something about it that I don't see. I think these are the exact same. In which case, we'll just leave this down here. Is this like mousse or something? In which case, I'm not a fan. It probably deserves to be in low C, but... nah, I think my gut's telling me it's high. Oh, if it's fudge, it goes a lot higher. I can't tell, though. If it's fudge, I'd probably put it right below a cannoli, maybe? Which one's carrot cake? This? Because these both have like the birthday confetti in it that I see. Chocolate dipped onions? Get out. That chocolate lava cake's good. My wife loves that shit. Yeah, I'm also just put some salt on it. I'm fine with it. Cherry chocolate cookie dough mint chocolate. Oh my god, that does sound good. I do also really love banana pudding, JMT. Me too. Do you just not like bananas, Anthony, or do you not like eating things with bananas? Is it like you can do it, but it has to be separate, or you just don't like them altogether? I don't know. I told you my reasoning for not liking banana split isn't sound. It's just the way it is. I try really hard to have good reasoning with everything, but it's not always going to be the case. Sometimes you just like or dislike something. You don't really have a reason why. Yeah, no problem, Tal. You have a good night, dude. Get some sleep. Cookies and cream fudge, those sound incredible. What the fuck is this? Are these just is this just oh, it's bubble gum. I think these are all various types of bubble gums. In which case, I can't do gum anymore. I'm not a fan. I've kind of, I don't know. I used to enjoy bubble gum, but not as much anymore. Doritos? You got like a bag of Doritos? Oh, like the blue bananas. That's fair. Current breed of banana is not the same banana from the early 1900s. A fungus wiped out that particular breed of banana. The bananas we eat today are the replacements. Oh my. It's not candy, it's gum. Wait, Dragon's Dogma 4 2 weeks? Or Dragon's Dogma 42 weeks? You played Dragon's Dogma 4 2 weeks, right? That game's long as shit, isn't it? No shit! That's why the flavored banana tastes so differently? Huh. I love flavored banana stuff. This is a McFlurry. Oh yeah, or a Blizzard, I guess. These are good. These are probably some of the best ice cream you can get. I'd rather have a McFlurry or a pie. I think this is kind of where my mind is setting right here. I think I'd rather have that than a pie. I think I'd almost rather have that than a funnel cake too. Putting it there for the bell curve. Yeah, that seems fair. Alright, let's screenshot this. All right, now we're gonna go into something that I feel a little more passionate about. Before we start getting into the real meat. Hello, legendary man. What is your question? We'll get to Danganronpa. Don't worry. We'll get to Danganronpa. We will. It's right freaking here. We can't. It's hard to. Well, it's not on this particular thing. But. All right. Which fast food restaurant do we do? Because there's like several of them. Let's just do fast food like this. I don't like this list. This is really small, actually. Why are there so many? Okay. This is better. I'm more familiar with everything on this list. Yeah, all right, we'll do this. We'll do this one. Yeah, we'll do a soda tier list. That shouldn't take very long either. Are we gonna, can we create another breed of banana? Ooh, yeah. Ooh, there's gonna be some hurt feelings here. Let's do this. Okay. Okay. Coulter. Little Caesars is S tier for convenience, D tier for taste and what it does to your body. Okay. Let's start with the shit of this list. All right, first of all, I'm not gonna list Jack in the Box because this I think is the only one I've never had. So that's out. Fucking, oh God, I have to add another. Why do I have to do this again? Add row below. Make it orange. Oh, actually, shit. F. Orange. X. This is yellow. F tier. Subway is trash. I eat Subway, don't get me wrong, but the only reason I eat Subway is because there's nothing else around me. And I'm like, I need food, it's right here, fine, but everything from the food itself to how you have to order it is so disappointing. Some of these don't affect my body as much as others do, though. One thing Subway does have going for it is I don't feel like shit afterwards. Their sweet onion sauce is good. Little Caesars is F for one. My favorite Little Caesar sub is the Italian, like with pepperoni as the meat. And then like oregano and shit like that. That's pretty good, but it's still, compared to the rest of these. So we're F tiering that. Wait. Oh, Popeyes is on here? Ooh. I don't know what this is. What's the, can somebody know what this is supposed to be? Five Guys? Oh, it's Five Guys, right? Okay. All right. Next. I want to like Sonic so bad. All of the shit on their menu, the drive up thing, it's so cool. and I eat it, and I'm just like, I never like it. I'm like, this was just a colossal disappointment. But they do have a lot of variety. And again, the experience is kind of cool. Yo, what's up, AJ? Oh, I'm gonna tell you what the best customer service is in my, I've never had the chili tots, so to be completely honest, I can only comment on what I've tried, right? They'll sound really good. Man, there's gonna be some Taco Bell fighting here. I've never had a Whataburger. I'm rating them based on what I've had. Personally. Like, everything that I've had on their menu. So, you guys can rate it differently, but that's how I'm rating it. Because I try to give the restaurant a fair chance by considering the entirety of its body of work. Problem with Subway is that it's given me one thing that has been mildly enjoyable. Everything else is just to put food in my stomach. I disagree with you, Stando, on Popeyes, but we'll get there. One thing I'm not going to consider is price, because if I consider price, Five Guys would be F, because holy shit, are they overpriced for what they give you? But we're just gonna stick to the food that I've had and just enjoying it as opposed to taste, because it's all, you know, it's relative to the type of food, right? Some's gonna be more expensive than others based on what they have and what type of ingredients they use and whatever else. You've never had Taco Bell in your entire fucking life. A metals tier? Iron would be S tier. Stephen Gus Jr.'s, I've never had that. Domino's Pan is good. Yeah, Domino's is gonna be up there. Domino's, like, 15 years ago would have been F for sure, but they weren't lying when they said they've improved their menu. Okay, so let's continue. This is here. It's not good pizza. You get it because it's convenient, but if you're just taking it like on its own as the pizza, it's not good. It's just not very good, is it? It just isn't. Speaking of which, biggest bland nothing. It's not bad, but it's not good either. This is where things are gonna start getting a little trickier. White Castle, the only reason I've ever really liked White Castle is because of the experience of driving down there. But in terms of the food itself, it's fine. Alright, I said it's fine. We'll put it there. It's fine. Problem is we can't have left and right Twain on Let's Play at the same time unless I really go crazy. I don't disagree with you, AJ, but I'm trying to keep customer service and price out of here, because then it gets really fucking, like, convoluted in terms of how you're looking at it. I'm trying to keep it as straightforward as possible. But I will comment on the customer service if it warrants commenting. Dude, Papa John's is better than Little Caesars. I don't like Papa John's. That dude can go to hell as far as I'm concerned. And probably will very soon, considering he eats 30 pizzas in a month. But it's better pizza than Little Caesars. They did go for an adventure, and it literally inspired our friends to go take road trips about an hour and a half away to go to White Castle, like, once every few months when we were, like, late high school, early college. And it was a great time. Fantastic time. Food was never all that good, though. Boiling oil on anyone who came close. Papa John's also does have a better selection, yes. If you want to say Papa John's is a B tier, I won't argue with you. I just don't think it's anything exciting. Which is where I personally put C tier stuff. Stuff where it's like, it's not good, but it's not bad either. Okay. This is starting to get tough. I'm gonna put Panda Express here. The only thing that I really like from Panda Express is their Beijing beef. I really like the Beijing beef, but like all the other stuff that I've tried a bunch of different shit to try to find that correct complement to it, and I've never really been able to find it. So I'll eat it, and I'll be very satisfied with the Beijing beef, but the rest of the offering won't blow me away. Glad Talvez is sleeping or he'd be super triggered by this. The thing I like most about Burger King is its chicken sandwiches are actually pretty legit. Except for their spicy one, which it tastes good, but for whatever reason, I tend to always get the spicy sandwiches with all those fucking fat pieces in it, where they're really tough to chew, and it completely ruins the experience for me. But like the long chicken sandwiches that they have are probably some of the best chicken sandwiches I've ever had in terms of fast food places. I've never been impressed with their burgers. Their fries are pretty good. Nuggets are good. Spicies are really good. You know what? I'm gonna make a change. This is gonna be a very different type of bell curve for me because I love fast food. So there's gonna be a lot more B's than there are C's, I think. So we'll put Burger King in B. Oh, you can tell him later. I just don't want to argue with him now. Oh, I see. I think chicken sandwiches are far better than... They can be far better than any burger. Burgers will get really plain to me. Chicken sandwiches, however, can be really good depending on the place you're at. Arby's is next. I want to like Arby's more than I do. I really like the curly fries, and I really like the roast beef and cheddars. I have not been entirely blown away by anything else they have, though. They had a fried turkey sandwich for a while, variety, that was also really good. But, like, beyond that, I'm never, like, whenever I try something else, I think it's gonna be good, and I'm just like, eh. Yeah, the grilled chicken sandwiches are just always, they're never bad, but they're grilled chicken, right? I've never had Cane's. Cane's was on the other list. That's one of the ones where I was like, I've never had this, so I can't say anything about it. Burger King does have horrible marketing. I agree with that. Teriyaki chicken. Panda Express and F. I could see you not like. I could see people not liking Panda Express. Rare also wants Panda Express be below Papa John's. Again, though, that Beijing beef. Nothing in Papa John's I've ever liked as much as that Beijing beef, which gives it the bump. Next. This is getting tough. This is getting really tough. I think we're putting Taco Bell here. I actually enjoy Taco Bell, even though, good lord, more so than any other thing on this list does it fuck me up. But it's still pretty good and it fills me. Some of these places don't ever fill me and it pisses me off. Taco Bell always fills me and it's never horrible. The Doritos Locos Tacos are really good. I've always loved Nachos Bel Grandes. The chalupas are good. The crunch wraps are good. Their empanadas their caramel apple empanadas are fantastic desserts. And you always get a big ass fucking drink with it. That's their large. I can appreciate that. The downside with Taco Bell is there's never anything on that menu that I'm just like, I crave it right now. When I go to get Taco Bell, it's because I want something cheap, it won't taste terrible, and it'll fill me. Not because I'm like, oh man, I really need a Nachos Bel Grande right now. So that's why it can be A. A lot of the boxes are very good. I try to keep an eye on what boxes they're putting out for that month to see if I want to make any trips. Yo, what's up, Scarlett? I have never had their mozzarella sticks. That's interesting. They're all very hungry. Yeah, we did start with 2 fucking... We'll get to soda next, and that'll be less of a hungry thing. The Baja Blast is fantastic. Love the Baja Blast. I've never had Arby's cheese sticks. Call us out. Do it. The nacho fries are very good. I agree with those. That's not true. It depends on... Some people don't use the same type of batter for it. So that can change the taste, but generally I would agree with you, yeah. It's just a matter of like whether the restaurant was able to perfectly make it gooey as opposed to like kind of rougher cheese, you know, kind of thicker because it's still a little cold inside. Oh, you hated it? It's a very different soda. I don't blame you. I like it personally, but it is a very unique flavor. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with you guys as much as possible, but apologies if I miss anything. In-N-Out be A S tier, especially with the animal fries. We'll get to In-N-Out. We're getting to In-N-Out. Now, see, AJ, I don't want to use... I'm trying to keep price out of this because I don't want to hold price against a restaurant if their food's still really good. Because it's not like so outrageously expensive that it should really count too much against it. Even Five Guys, which is, again, outrageously expensive for a fast food place. But relative to other, you know, I'm still gonna pay much less going to Five Guys than most restaurants. Okay, next. Wendy's. Wendy's burgers are very disappointing, but I love their chicken. Their spicy chicken sandwich, their nuggets, their fries are really good. The sea salt fries are really good. I'm not a fan of Frosties. Their potatoes are actually pretty good. But I think I just love potatoes in general, and potatoes are kind of hard to fuck up. But yeah, they're pretty good. One of the reasons I haven't, and I'm not holding this against Wendy's, I'm just stating as a matter of context as to why I have not had much Wendy's lately. It's not because I don't want the food. It's because the place closest to my house has had horrible customer service forever. So slow. You can never get it fast. It's like, why don't I just go to a restaurant then and spend less time waiting? But Wendy's is still good. The burgers are very, I don't want to say strange. That's a little harsh. They're just not something off about them. I'll eat them, but I'm never like, oh, that was a good burger. Yeah, the spicy nuggies are fantastic. And if I were to take into account their social media, they would be S tier because they're hysterical. The other thing Wendy's has better, I'll say, than some of these other places is the barbecue sauce. The barbecue sauce that they use, I don't know what it is, but it's the best barbecue sauce from any fast food place I've ever had. It's fantastic. It goes very well with those nuggets, if I'm not getting like ranch. Bacon on Jack in the Box burgers. And that's kind of what I mean by, like, Wendy's meat can be weird sometimes. But I've never had Jack in the Box, so I can't judge it. Popeyes. The thing I actually like most about Popeyes are their fries. Their fries are amazing. I hate their mashed potatoes. I don't like their red beans and rice. The chicken's pretty good, but I actually like KFC chicken more. Which brings me here. KFC. I like their chicken. I like their mashed potatoes. Their famous bowls are really good. The problem is that sometimes let me say, their other offerings aren't great. And maybe that's unfair to judge against a chicken place, but I try their other offerings, and I still am like, I just really like the chicken, and I just really like the famous bowls, because their mashed potatoes are probably their best. Their mashed potatoes and gravy are probably their best, like, offering. Oh. Yeah. Next. Okay, so I know this is purely, I'm probably wrong about this, to completely honest. I love Pizza Hut a lot. It's my favorite. Actually, sorry. Nope. I like Pizza Hut more than Domino's. I like Domino's a lot. They've really improved. I like their other offerings that they have, like the pasta bowls and stuff like that, the bread bowls. Those are pretty good, and I respect that. But I don't like the pizza itself, even though it's greatly improved as much as I like Pizza Hut pizza. I've never been able to get away from my love from Pizza Hut. I don't know. That pizza just gets me, man. I eat it and I'm just like, oh, this was fantastic. There's no right reason that I think it's probably objectively bad, but I love it. Their personal pan pizzas were a staple of mine for a very long time. The breadsticks are fantastic. The only time the breadsticks are bad is if they give it to you cold, but if you get even warm breadsticks, they're so good. They're so good. In fact, I'm putting this low A tier. This one's probably controversial. You guys have probably been sitting here like, why the fuck is this still here? I really like McDonald's. Their burgers are always pretty good. The chicken sandwiches are, their buttermilk homestyle chicken sandwich are very tasty. I love the fries. The McFlurries are great. They have the best Coca-Cola in the world, and nobody's gonna be able to tell me otherwise. I've gone to McDonald's just to get a Coke before, even though I had some at home, because their Coke's just better than what I have. Yeah, see, Little Caesars is garbage. It tastes like straight. I eat it because it's like, well, this is cardboard with some sauce and some cheese on it. A little bit of sauce and some cheese. At least Pizza Hut has the decency to give you toppings. What's so much better than before, Rare? Yeah, see, Tone was also a huge fan of McDonald's until they got rid of the high C, was it Orange Crush or something like that? Orange Lava Burst. And then after that, he's like, no, sir. That's enough for me. Yo, what's up, JB? How's it going, dude? There is actually something to how they store it in, like, the aluminum or whatever, allegedly. This is allegedly, so I don't know. But I think it's an interesting theory. It's because of the way they store it. In the canisters that they hold them are different from just, I mean, like, I know cans are aluminum too, but it's the way they're stored that's apparently different. I don't know. All I know is that when I drink a Coke from McDonald's, it tastes better than when I crack open a Coke at home. I can't explain it. It might be wrong, but that's how, like this Coke right here, it's not as good as the McDonald's Coke. Could also be because I'm putting rum in it, but they got rid of the crush around here. I don't know if they did around your area. He will eventually have so many forms. When you got McDonald's and now people respect the fact that you... Really? We never had... The closest thing to our school is Little Caesars, which you'd think would give me more of a nostalgia thing, because... Do as I say, not as I do. We would skip school very often senior year because I didn't have shit to do. And I'd like get done with all my assignments really early. And so I'd skip school and go to the Little Caesars and we'd just eat a pizza for $5. And it was always a great experience, except for the pizza itself. Oh, those machines are fantastic. Especially because those machines have Barks root beer, which is best root beer. Hopefully they'll be in our soda tier list. And like not a lot of places have Barks because I'm the only one in the world apparently that likes it, which is fine. I'd take that mantle. But yeah. Oh, I even forgot about snack wraps. Those are really good. I haven't had one of those in forever. Mellow yellow. I haven't had a mellow yellow in a long time. Yeah, this is fast food. Okay, so I don't really have anything else to say about McDonald's. That's just the way it is for me. Hardee's, it's Hardee's for me. It's Carl's Jr. for many other people. Their food makes me feel like I gained 100 pounds after I eat it, and I hate that feeling. But a lot of their shit's really good. One of the things that they do better than most of the other people on places on this list, they make an excellent spicy burger with like jalapenos and stuff. Their hand-battered chicken tenders or whatever with honey mustard are the best chicken tenders I have in terms of a fast food offering, if not for the next place, and the next place gets it because they're basically Hardee's, except they also give you amazing desserts, and that's Dairy Queen. The Dairy Queens around here are fantastic. Their chicken tenders with ranch are amazing. Their ice cream's amazing. They also have really good spicy burgers. It's just the downside that I'll say is that their fries are only average, and they give you that really bad like dry mouth taste because like they're too salted, and then you have to like spend your like gulping down ice cream to make sure your fucking mouth doesn't taste like a desert. Does Five Guys have those soda machines too? I haven't actually been to a Five Guys in a long while, even though they're gonna be ranking highly on my list. Their sweet heat tenders were so good. Oh my god. I've never even had their sausage biscuits, but those sound really good. Yeah, exactly. I've never had the breakfast food, but I probably will try it at some point. I didn't know they did either, Tone, to be completely honest. Maybe the ones around here don't? Like and not like? Does it just depend on what you're eating or like how you're feeling at the time? Okay, next. Five Guys is really good. There's no doubting it. I hate their prices. Their customer service can be really shitty at times. I hate that I go in and I just feel like I'm stepping on fucking peanuts everywhere. Their burgers are good. The burgers are really good. The way they let you customize it, all their ingredients taste super fresh, which is great. I also love the fries. I know some people don't really like the fries that much. I'm a huge fan of the Cajun fries. They're so good. They're so good. I think Subway I'm never happy with Subway. Like I said before, I eat Subway if there's literally nothing else. And don't get me wrong, like I said, I'll still eat it, but it's only if there's nothing else around. Okay. For a long time, when I was losing a lot of weight, I did eat fast food, but just Chipotle. Getting burrito bowls are the... Chipotle and Qdoba both show me that burrito bowls can be like a most awesome combination of protein and like health. Meaning that you're not eating just the biggest pile of grease ever, in theory at least. And I like them so much that I start making them at home. They didn't taste as good, but I made them at home because I love them. Chipotle would have been lower before they added the queso. Now they're just S tier. They're so good, and I always feel great after I eat one. If I could eat at Chipotle like every other day, I would. But that's also probably not a fantastic idea. But no other place on this list actually changed my diet at home. And that says something. KY would probably put Chipotle at the top. He's the one that introduced me to Chipotle. I've never enjoyed Jersey Mike's. I never hated it, but I've never enjoyed it either. In-N-Out is not a fictional establishment. I've only had it 3 times going out west. But even though I've only eaten there 3 times, it's left such a lasting impression. That place is fucking phenomenal. And I think the only people that say In-N-Out is overrated are the ones that have been out there and have just eaten it a ton. Because I don't think those people understand how good they have it. In-N-Out is amazing. Every time I tried different things, and their menu isn't all that big, right? That's one of the downsides to it. But each time I try something just a little bit different, little tweak here and there, it still tastes amazing. Yeah, it's mostly West Coast. I think some Midwest states have them, but not many. Otherwise, it's just mostly West Coast. I've had it in Vegas and Sacramento. Were the 2 times or the 3 times, 2 places that I've had it. I've had it in Vegas twice and Sacramento once. I'd eat Good Burger. Their sauce sounds like it was fucking amazing. There was a period of time when I was litigating on a consistent basis whenever I was coming home, because most of my court cases were in the next county over, because that's just where I got most of my cases. Coming back, there was a Chick-fil-A on the way. It was the closest Chick-fil-A from my house, is like 25 minutes away. I'd always stop there. Chick-fil-A's spicy chicken sandwich is my most favorite thing on any menu on all of these restaurants. Their waffle fries are always fresh and fucking fantastic. I can eat that spicy chicken sandwich with nothing on it. When I tried that southern chicken sandwich at McDonald's with nothing on it, I'm like, why wouldn't you put anything on it? This is the worst tasting thing I've ever had. This is awful. And so I got a Chick-fil-A when I'm like, oh God, this is gonna be like that McDonald's sandwich. And I bit into it and I'm like, I am 100% incorrect. This is amazing. They also have a good variety of other stuff too. Shakes and stuff. Like, don't necessarily think any of this stuff's amazing, but all their chicken products are amazing. And they give you some extra stuff too to consider. For what, Chick-fil-A? Ah, well, you're gonna have to accept it, because that's where it is. And, like I said, I don't consider customer service, and even though I do... Say what you want about their policies, I don't agree with them. At all. At all. That should give you an idea of just how much I love their food. Can't stand their policy, their moral stances or whatever. I'm just like, oh, whatever. I still go to their fucking, and maybe that makes me a bad person. Their food is fucking phenomenal. And I also will say, again, I'm not accounting this as a part of it, but I'll just add, their customer service is amazing. I've spent I spent 10 minutes there once in line. They gave me a free sandwich, a card for a free sandwich. Sorry about the wait. I'm like, I normally spend 15 minutes in line at McDonald's. They don't give me shit. This is amazing. When I'm there, I do feel like I'm treated very well. Again, not a part of this, because I just love I'd go there if they treated me like shit because of how much I love their food. But it does add a little something on top for me. But, that's actually not my number one. My number one is not listed on here, and that is Culver's. Culver's has the best menu, the best everything. Burgers are fucking awesome. Their butter burgers are fucking awesome. Their chicken sandwiches are fucking awesome. Their custard is better than Dairy Queen's ice cream. They make walleye, They have fish fries because that's a huge thing here in my state. Their crinkle fries, they're the first place I ever liked crinkle fries because I didn't used to like crinkle fries at all. But that is hands down my favorite fast food place, but it's not on here, so I can't put it. To be fair, I've only eaten inside Chick-fil-A one time. That does sound annoying as shit, though. Like, why do you care that much? I agree with that. That'd be fucking annoying. I agree. How long you have to wait for Papa John's? I guess I've always gotten delivery, so I've never been, like, super worried about it because I was always doing something. And it was never, like, ridiculous. I've never had good service with Burger King, or I should say I generally have had below average service with Burger King. But I assume there are some places with fantastic Burger Kings. Actually, if I were to go for customer service, my best customer service experience, Arby's would be number one. This Arby's by my place had this lady who I swear to fucking God was an android. She was the nicest human. Just going through that drive-thru made me feel better about my day because how nice she was. I commented. I never comment on like Facebooks or social media stuff for fast food places. They're fast food places. Who fucking cares? I had to comment because I'm like, this person is one of the most pleasant human beings I have ever met in my life. Every time I go there, I feel better about myself because she treats me with the utmost respect. She always makes sure that I got everything in my order once she gives me the bag, which no other fast food place fucking did that for me. Chick-fil-A kind of does a cursory thing every time, but she'll double check, like, hey, so we got this, and that was everything, right? Yep, okay, here you go. I could not believe that this person was just on a drive-through window. How is this person not managing people? Maybe she's a complete bitch behind the scenes. I have no idea. But she was... I have never had such good customer service anywhere, let alone a fast food place. I haven't seen her lately, and it makes me sad. Yeah, Culver's is fucking amazing. Yeah, we'll do soda, and then we'll get to Danganronpa to start off the game stuff. Little Caesars has the best customer service because I work there. Can't argue with that logic. Probably. She was the first time I went there and like interacted with her, I suddenly felt bad for ever having a negative opinion about any fast food worker because I'm just like, oh my God. This is feeling that I have. Just bewilderment. Hopefully she got promoted and is doing amazing things. I've never met an employee where I was like, I hope that person is succeeding in like greatly before. Because I never have a second thought about most people. But I think about her. I hope you're doing well, Arby's lady, because you were fantastic and I respect you greatly. Okay, so that's it. I wanted to throw in Culver's in there because it was important for me to throw Culver's in there because it is fucking amazing, and I think it's sad that it's not on this list. All right, I'll save it. I'll post these to Discord later so people can shit on them more. All right, we'll go to soda, then we're gonna go to Danganronpa, where the real arguments are gonna begin. Cosplayed as Wendy and ordered at McDonald's. See, that's weird because it's weird for the employee to look at you weirdly. Because if I was a McDonald's employee, I wouldn't fucking care. Like, whatever, we're still in business. Be Wendy, that's fine. Where's the soda tier compendium? Wow, that sounds high class. Holy shit. Oh, okay, I like this. I like this a lot. Okay, and I'm leaving this as it is because I like that they had trash and haven't tried it, don't care. All right, let's look for the haven't tried it, don't care. I don't know. What is this? That's Surge, right? But isn't Surge? This is Surge. So what the fuck? No, this is Stir or something. I don't know what that is. What else haven't I had? Oh, hell yeah. I've never had this. I don't think I've ever had these. I've seen them, but I don't think I've ever had them. I've also seen this, don't think I've ever had it. I don't know what this is. Don't know what this is. Never had this, never had this. Okay, the rest of these I've had before. Mountain Dew is in here, yes. Looks like it. Yeah, right here. Yeah, that's normal Mountain Dew. It's not diet. Yo, what's up, Never Stop Gamer? Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do 2 Danganronpas. One. We'll do how I like them as characters and then as waifus. So they'll be divided into 2. Root beer for real. Agreed, Blue Rose. I guess because I don't consider cosplaying that odd. I mean, it's more brave than odd, just going out in public as a cosplayer. Oh. I'm a moron. Thank you, Anthony. I am an idiot. Milk tier list? Chocolate, banana, strawberry, white. 1%, 2%, skim. Never had whole. At least not like drinking whole. Skim is just water that's lying about being milk. Okay. Alright, so let's get to the worst stuff right away. I don't like lemonade stuff. At least not this way. If you can get me like fresh squeezed lemonade, it's really good. But Minute Maid stuff, nah, not a fan. Not a fan. Next, obviously, anything orange is garbage. Just fucking awful. This shit is trash. Now, I'm also gonna go completely against a stereotype here. Any fruit-flavored soda, I'm not generally a fan of. There are some exceptions, but generally I'm not a fan of. And I don't mean like citrus flavored. I'm talking about like grape, orange, apple. Is there an apple-flavored soda? Probably. Oh yeah, we'll get to that, Never Stop. I've actually never had the lemonade Kool-Aid. I like Kool-Aid though, so I'd probably enjoy that. I'm not gonna ban you for that, Anthony, but I will punish you. What do you mean, JMT? Like, just do males separately? Or just that's where all the males go, sort of thing? Clearly, I don't want to try drinks out of glass bottles. Oh, nah, bruh. Nah, bruh. We don't get to that. You just wait. You just wait your pretty little head. Okay. Next is gonna be all the diet stuff. D for diet. It's not that it's not terrible. It's just I don't like diet stuff very much. I'm actually drinking. The only time I can really enjoy diet anything is when I'm drinking it with booze. Diet Dr. Pepper is better than the other two, I believe. Wait. Oh, that's Coke Zero, right? Is there any other diet stuff on here? This is Crystal Pepsi, right? This isn't Diet Pepsi, because Diet Pepsi's here. I see what you're saying, James. No, we haven't done the Danganronpa list. I didn't want to do that too early where people could miss it. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna start the 2 Danganronpas list after the soda tier list. There is one exception though, and we'll get to that on the diet. Wow, you like Crystal Pepsi that much? Oh, the other thing that's going down here is ginger ale. I don't like ginger ale. Well, I'll drink it, but I'm not a fan of it. C tier. This might be higher than Surge deserves, but I never disliked Surge. I am putting Squirt down here, though. I don't like Squirt. I've never had Squirt and was like, this is tasty. I don't actually know what this is now that I see it. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, Jolt. Never mind, I have had Jolt. It's fine. Actually, we're gonna put it below Surge. Jolt's fine. I've only had it like 2 times and it was always fine. I actually don't know what this is either. I'm gonna have to... Fago's... Or however it's Fago, right? It's fine. I don't really dislike it all that much. I guess I left out cherry too when I was talking about like fruit flavored things. Cherry's good. I like artificial cherry flavoring a lot. Metal Yell's okay. I'm never unhappy with it, but I'm never like blown away by it either. Seven Up is a C. Yeah, 7 Up is actually 7 Up is next. Actually, no. I'm putting Sierra Mist. No. I feel like these are both C, but I don't know where to put them. Which one's better? I think Sierra Mist is better. The only time I drink 7 Up is in a 7 and 7, where it's 7 Up and Seagram 7 whiskey. It's my affordable summer drink of choice. Drovian's in chat with me, but he hasn't said anything yet. Are you waiting for an introduction?
Just didn't know how I should be talking.
You can chime in on the soda. JMT, do you want me to bring you in too?
Well, that I'm gonna put Coke Zero in the A list, right?
Yes.
No, better the S tier, right? Super tier.
It's not gonna be an S tier, but I will. I'll spoil my one exception to the diet rule, and that is that I really like Coke Zero. They are not the same, Anthony. They are not the same. Well, the fact that you said Pop Possum means you have no say in this list. I'm sorry, I don't want to shit on people for saying Pop, but I just think it's heathenist. And not hedonist. New challenger approach. Okay, so Drovian's in stream, Daisy, and JMT's joining as well. Mel Yell's, it's not bad. I just never drink Mel Yell and be like, oh man, this is amazing. Do we gotta start moving to B? No, I'd probably put RC in C. It's the least impressive of all the colas for me. It's not bad, it's just...
Pepsi Crystal in there? clear one?
I think I want to put Pepsi Crystal in low B. And
Do
go
they
to
even make
this.
it anymore?
I thought they did like re-release it for a limited time. I always liked it when I drank it. I was never like, this is mediocre.
I was always like, this is mediocre.
Wait, is this cream A&W or is this orange or orange cream A&W? That will greatly alter where this is going. Because I'm pretty sure they have both. Anything that has bubbles floating up, that's fair. My dad got tired of Pepsi because he worked with them for a while. So he had like a shit ton. I do not like Squirt. I've tried, I've had it a few times. I'm just like, this is, maybe it's too sour for me. I'm not a huge sour guy. That could be it.
It's what you put in your old fashions, though, right?
What?
It's for old fashions.
What, Squirt?
Right.
Yeah, and that's like the only time I like like Squirt is when I'm putting him in old fashioned sours. And so I can't put it very high if the only time I like drinking it is when it's with booze. Which is why 7-Up got C tier. And I have more 7 and 7s than brand new old-fashioned sours. Nobody's boomer enough to remember New Pepsi? I'm not.
Just legends about how bad it was.
There you go. Let's get this. Normalize Discord's volume slightly. Like there? Okay, that's fine. There we go. Okay. Yeah, no, it doesn't surprise me that would happen. I've been called a boomer before. I've been mistaken for a boomer. Okay. So we got a lot of heavy hitters still out there. So let's start knocking them out. 7-Up Cherry's pretty good. I like it a lot more than normal 7-Up. But it's never blown me away. I think this is Vanilla Coke. Wait. Oh, holy shit, I missed this. Oh. Why am I gonna drink Coke if it doesn't have caffeine in it? Fuck that shit. Actually, I still like it better than Diet Coke. I thought that was like orange vanilla Coke or something. I can't tell if this is orange Coke or vanilla Coke. If it's vanilla Coke, it's going here. If it's orange Coke, it'd be C tier. I assume this is cream soda. That's what I'm assuming. I could be wrong. Normal Pepsi goes here. I like Pepsi, but I'm never like craving a Pepsi. But this I think is the like real sugar Pepsi, and this is better. I mean, RC's mid-tier. I consider C to be mid-tier. That's what I consider mid-tier to be. I am a millennial, yeah. Coffin dance raid, hell yeah. What kind of... I actually don't know what this is. I don't know what kind of Pepsi this is supposed to be. Seems like it's the same as normal Pepsi. I don't know. Actually, I'm putting Dad's below Pepsi. I prefer Pepsi to Dad's. It's just standard cola for me. Sierra Mist goes here. Actually, nah, Sierra Mist is going below the colas. And below 7-Up. And below Crystal Pepsi. Sierra Mist is B, a solid B, but I always prefer Sprite. I know I'm gonna get some flack for this, but Mountain Dew is high B. I kind of ruined it for myself when I was younger by drinking much too much Mountain Dew. I still like Mountain Dew, but I can't have much of it, and only sparingly. In fact, my favorite thing to do with Mountain Dew right now is Game Bunny's drink of choice, which is Mountain Dew gin and blueberries. Surprisingly good things. I hate gin, but wow, the blueberries help bring it all together.
Huh. Never would have guessed.
Never would have guessed that either. No, absolutely not. Oh, she gave you hot milk? Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm jealous that you've been to Italy. I agree with that, Christopher, 100%. It's gonna be that's gonna be one of my like classic memes. Okay, I think we're gonna start getting to A's now. Ooh, this is starting to get really tough. Sprite's A, but I'm never. I do like Sprite a lot, but I never drink a. Well, actually, I take that back. Sometimes, you know what? No, we're not putting that up there yet. Sometimes Sprite has like voodoo healing powers for me, and Tone, both. There was this one time we went to White Castle and Tone didn't want to go. He didn't want to make the drive, and he wasn't feeling very well. He's just like, I can't. I don't think I can do it, guys. He relented. We went to White Castle. He ordered a Sprite, and he like downed the Sprite. He's like, oh my god. I suddenly feel fucking fantastic. This Sprite has healed me. Paraphrase. It was a little different, but he was very excited about how good that Sprite tasted. I don't think I'd ever seen anybody react to drinking a soda like that. So now, like, whenever I'm feeling like a little ill, I'll drink a Sprite. And my mind will tell me that it has healing powers, even though it doesn't. I've never had root beer with Lay's. Why is that an issue? I was forced to drink Coke, the only thing that was cold and the most torturous things I've ever experienced in my life. You just don't like Coke, huh? Sprite is pretentious. Hey. Goes in really well with me then. Okay. Then in that case, let's put Code Red here. I do like Code Red. It has a similar issue with normal Mountain Dew in that I drank a lot of it and it's like a bit much for me now. But I do still like the taste. I just can't drink that much of it or my body's like, nah, bro, you done. You done. But its taste is still very good. If somebody puts one can of Code Red in front of me, I'm going to enjoy it greatly. Pib Extra. I like the Dr. Pepper family of drinks a lot. Pib's slightly below Dr. Pepper for me, though. And I've actually gone back and forth on that. But recently, I'll say that Pib... And Dr. Pepper might have the advantage of being the drink I get whenever I get Culver's. And like I said, I fucking love Culver's. So whenever I'm eating great food, I'm also drinking Dr. Pepper, so I have this positive association thing going on. But it is the iconic crisp. But yeah, I do enjoy Pib a great deal. Wonder Drug confirmed. I mean, I think it is. In fact, I think we're gonna put this here because they are so close. I enjoy them both. I know somebody who said they did not like Dr. Pepper, and the entire house was like, excuse excuse me? Like, you didn't just say you, like, it's like average. Or like, I'll drink it, but it's not my favorite. You said you hated Dr. Pepper. Our minds were, we argued about that for 2 hours. It was hysterical. I don't understand how anybody could feel that way. Pip does have more nuance. And maybe that's why I've enjoyed Pepper more recently, because it's more of just assaulting my taste buds in a good way. The problem with Lay's chips are that they give me that dry mouth that DQ fries can give me, because it's so like, you know. Yo, Chris. Thank you for the $5, my dude. Let me read this real quick. 30 out of 500. Twain Isabel. Hashtag Twain Isabel Mame. I also think it's funny. Everyone's binge watching Avatar. I'm binge watching anime. I need to catch up on. LOL. I binge watched the Danganronpa anime, so I would be ready for that as a part of today's stream. I agree. It's good. How can you actively dislike Dr. Pepper? Wait, did the alert pop up? Why didn't the alert pop up? It should have. Or did I just miss it? I actually like the Flamin' Hots. Any type of Flamin' Hot chips that are gonna just destroy my esophagus and stomach, give it to me. It tastes so good. Love hot stuff, spicy stuff. That's one reason Dr. Pepper is a higher tier for me. It's also part of the reason Coke is higher than Pepsi. I feel it's spicier than Pepsi. It's a bit more of a tang than a sweet. When I was younger, it would have been flipped. Hold on, let me... Oh, I see what happened. Hold on. I'll get you, Chris. Let me... Actually, I need to do this anyways. This one, for whatever reason, does not have... There we go.
Apparently my mic has been disconnected.
Oh, I just thought you were muted. There we go. Now we got our alerts. Okay. So that's the Dr. Pepper stuff. Soda in glass bottles made with cane sugar. Hard to beat those things. They taste so much better than normal stuff. I was a non-believer. And then I had quote-unquote Mexican Coke, like the Coke in glass bottles you can get in the ethnic food aisle, as it's labeled in some places. Our grocery store finally changed that to international. Thank God. But oh my God, so good. So that's why, even though Pepsi's generally B tier, when you put it in a glass bottle and use cane sugar, it pops up. Excuse me. Baja Blast. Baja Blast, I can drink a little more of it than the other Pepsis, and I think it's because I'm conditioned to drink Baja Blast in a big fucking Taco Bell cup. You know. I've never had Dr. Pepper in glass bottles, but I'm sure you can find it. Guacamole chips with hot sauce mixed and Dr. Pepper, that does sound good. That does sound really good. You just get like hot guacamole too. Just stir it in with the oh man. Okay, I think this is where putting balls here. Balls, I haven't had one since I was in college and I miss it. It was surprisingly tasty and it gave me all the energy I ever needed to get shit done. One of my favorite KY stories. These would be so bad. Maybe you won't. I don't know. I would get them by like the fucking crate. And so they'd be like, instead of like my fridge stocked with beer, it'd be stocked with balls. And there was one time where KY, we were in college, we were up at my apartment, and he was really drunk. We were all really drunk, but KY apparently was doing something weird with the refrigerator, where all of a sudden the shelf fell, and it just like slowly all the balls just fell out onto the floor and just cracked and splattered everywhere. And he's just like, "No, what are you doing? What are you doing?" He was almost like it was more of an event where if he could convince the soft drinks to not fall, they might listen to him. I wasn't even mad. It was more just funny than anything. He felt terrible about it. But that shit was hysterical. Everybody's sitting there like trying to not make him feel worse about it happening. But like, what a great night. What a great fucking night. He felt so bad about it. He ended up buying me more. You know, it was, but man, yeah, we didn't have any more balls that night. Yo, what's up, Virus? How's it going, dude? I think he thought he might be able to reverse the laws of physics, yes. Yeah, Fago I had at a C tier, mid-C tier. I've never had it like and been blown away by it, but it's never been bad either. Talk about, is that a challenge? Minecraft and sugarcane? That's what I always thought when I got sugarcane. I'm like, I can make some excellent soda with this. That's an interesting take on root beer and glass bottles. Listening to Gwen Stefani for 3 hours last night, developed a whole series roaming around those times. Like Gwen Stefani or No Doubt? Those are two very different things. Then again, I was the dude that spammed Holla Batgirl in high school, ironically, to piss people off. And then I just began to unironically enjoy the song.
I wish you know how to spell bananas because of that song.
B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Carbonation patch for Minecraft when? That's a good question. Oh, you got Java? That's cool. Next time we have a server, you'll be able to play with us. Which one's the Pepsi Local? Is that the one that I missed? Or I didn't know what it was? Speaking of which, oh, is it this one right here? Speaking of which, Wild Cherry Pepsi is really good. I'm a fan. While I never crave a normal Pepsi, I will crave Wild Cherry Pepsi sometimes. Next, we're going to put Coke Zero. I enjoy normal Coke more than Coke Zero, but the fact that Coke Zero can be on the same tier as normal Coke is really telling about how good it is as a diet soda. It's my favorite drink with booze. I will drink it regularly, and it's still pretty good. Really good. It's not pretty, it's really good. I didn't think it'd be any different from Diet Coke, and then I was convinced to try it, and that shit was good.
Got more caffeine and a different sugar.
Does it have more caffeine?
More caffeine than regular Coke.
Oh, I didn't even know that. That might have to bump it up just a tad. I don't think I've ever had Coke Local.
I have. It's like Diet Coke, but somehow worse.
Oh. Unfortunately.
It has the mouthfeel of regular Coke, which some people like, but I like the cleaner, like Coke Zero kind of has, where it's a little lighter and liquid. But Coke Light has the mouthfeel of regular Coke and the not good flavor of Diet Coke.
Oh. I do want to try it because that just sounds interesting. How does it feel to be drunk? Well, it depends on how drunk you are. That's part of the issue with drinking really young. When I first started drinking, first of all, I got drunk off of one, like, this is the Diet Coke that I'm drinking of right now. It was a normal bottle. So like, what, that? And I put like this much Smirnoff in it. I was blasted. We were all blasted. Ask KY can corroborate this. We were blasted off that little bit. Not so blasted that we couldn't remember it, but we were fucking like, oh my god, alcohol is amazing. Being drunk can be really fun. It can also be really terrible. So part of being responsible with alcohol is being able to say, I shouldn't drink more. Or I know I shouldn't drink much in the first place because I don't have the willpower to stop. If you can hit that good middle ground consistently, though, it can be fantastic. It's just a matter of being responsible with it. And some people just don't want to drink at all, and that's absolutely fine. No judgments from me if you decide not to drink. My life would probably be better. Well, I guess the thing is that if I didn't have to drink some, then my life is probably just automatically better, right? But it's nice for celebrations. It's just nice sometimes to take a little bit of an edge off, but I don't. If you do it and you're under the age of 21, just make sure you're doing it in a very safe, controlled environment, because I wouldn't want anything to happen to you guys because you went off and were like, I want to drink, it looks cool, and then you get fucked up and hurt because of it, or hurt somebody else, you know? Like our state, for example, allows you to drink publicly at a certain age, under 21, if you are with your parents and they give you permission, because the idea is your parents are watching you, right?
I don't think it's of a certain age. I just think it says that as long as your parents are watching.
So you can be any age and do it. I didn't know. I thought it was like
Bring your infant in.
some arbitrary age.
You're around at the bar.
Interesting. So yeah, there you go. What list did you miss? We did fast food. What's the one we did before fast food? Desserts, and now we're on sodas. You got someone, and somewhat drunk is basically the best drunk. It's that good middle ground. You get buzzed, you'll remember everything, you won't lose your wits about you, you know? Diet is a lie. Or it's not a lie so much as an illusion. The problem with diet soda, from what I understand, now I could be wrong, this is the research that I've done on it, is that it contains certain chemicals that can make you hungrier. So while you won't drink as much soda, you'll eat more food. And so it really doesn't balance out, and in fact, you could end up eating more food. You can drink at 17 in certain counties where you are. Lychee beer at 1%. Yeah, if it's below 4%, I don't even think they'll list it.
On the other hand, vanilla extract is like 50%.
Is it really?
You can get real fucked up on that.
Oh, don't drink a bottle of vanilla extract, guys.
Don't need to be 21 to buy it. Same thing with mouthwash. That's like what the people who are in, like, real broke, that's what they drink.
They drink fucking mouthwash. I've heard of that happening before.
Mouthwash and vanilla extract.
I agree with you, Pepper. There are some people that absolutely just should not be drinking. Like, at all. Because they are just so irresponsible when they do it. If it happened to you once, it doesn't mean you can't like correct your behavior and do it again. But there are some that just, they shouldn't do it. They shouldn't do it. Yo, what's up, Creed? How's it going, dude? Also, yes, my ratio has always been drink 2 glasses of water to every 1 glass of alcohol. Mixed drink. I know that's probably on the extremely safe side, but man, do you feel so... Whoa. Sephiroth just subbed. Thank you, Sephiroth. I had no idea that such an infamous villain would come watching my stream. Well, Chris, I'm glad you never had the opportunity to drink the original 4 Locos that apparently were so potent that people died drinking those things. Because I'll tell you that malt beverages are disgusting. We, like, one day we were in, like, the first time I went to Vegas with friends, we just got a bunch of malt beverages and passed them around. Not one of them was good. One of them was, like, the new Four Loko. We've done desserts and fast food so far. But yeah, hello to Lugia and Creed, if I didn't say hi to you yet. Not all diet sodas are made this. Like, I'll have Diet Dr. Pepper over all the others, but it still isn't good. What story, or what drink, Blue Rose? What do you? Yeah, by all means. Yeah, you can die from drinking too much alcohol. Because if you drink too much alcohol, and they find you like, and they take you to a hospital, they have to pump it all out.
Yeah, it's called alcohol poisoning.
Because what happens is that blood alcohol content is how they measure how drunk you are. And the more alcohol you drink, the more blood alcohol content it is, which means it's like, it's fucking infecting your body, essentially. I do play Final Fantasy VII. I speedrun it, in fact. In fact, we were talking Wednesday about when I should do my next speedrun. Mega Man, oh, Robot Masters? That would be really fun. Went to a bar and ordered a Coca-Cola cherry. It tastes like actual Coca-Cola cherry. Wait, what do you mean? Like they gave you Coke with a maraschino cherry in it or something like that? Okay, so Chris, that's interesting that you bring it up. Note to all you people that have never drank alcohol before. There are times where if you are sitting for a long period of time, this is especially true with wine. You might be sitting down, feeling fine for a long time, just sipping, and not realize how drunk you are until you stand up. So it's good to like move around while you're drinking so you have a better idea of like where you are in terms of your limit. Because I've been sitting and I felt perfectly fine. I stood up and all of a sudden the room was spinning. It is interesting. It just hasn't happened to me very often like that, Lugia. Smoking or alcohol? I think that depends on the person. I personally have, you know, I'm lucky in that I don't feel the need to drink. I don't feel the need to smoke. Like, I'm never like, oh, I just need a fucking drink. I enjoy the idea of doing it, but it's never something that I feel like I need it. I'm not going to be able to function unless I do it. For some people, smoking is harder than it is to stop drinking, and for others, it's harder to stop drinking than it is to stop smoking. Welcome back, guys. Yeah, no problem, Christopher. Feel free to check him out. I'm also going to start doing the, until Cloud, I'll be waiting for him. Will do, Sephiroth. He'll be looking forward to it. I'm going to make Danganronpa VODs just like I've been making the Phoenix Wright VODs, but I need to really get on making more Justice for All VODs so I can get through that so I can start posting the Danganronpa ones. Although, oddly enough, people haven't been complaining about the Danganronpa like full stream VODs as much as people are complaining about the Phoenix Wright VODs, or the full stream like playbacks. I don't know why. Kel is sad about the hatred of orange soda, and that's fine. He's wrong. It's terrible. Okay, all right, back to this. I just put Coke Zero on there. Sprite goes here. This is where the healing miracle goes. Its taste is still, it's not amazing, but it's good. It's never offensive. It does make me feel better when I'm sick. It also calms my stomach down if it's ever like, so Sprite gets up there. Coke is A tier. I can't, as much as I love Coke, I can't bring myself to put it in S tier because it is still just Coke. It's good, but it doesn't do anything that blows me away. Now, this is interesting. I'm putting this in A tier instead of S tier For those that don't know, this is the I don't even know the name brand, but these are it's called what?
Nay.
Say it again. You cut off, like the first part of it got cut off.
Nay.
So it's this Japanese soda where you push the marble in, the marble kind of rolls around, then you can drink it. It's super fun. 95% of these flavors are amazing. They taste fantastic, but my God, there are 5% of them that taste like piss in a bottle. Kimchi soda is the worst idea for soda I've ever seen in my life. That shit tasted awful. And as I'm taking them as a whole,
they give to the gaijin.
It shit tastes terrible though. As a gaijin, I'd be like, "The fuck is this?" I think
that's why. Good joke.
Yeah, well, but I know that it's okay. Yeah, you're right. We did buy it to test it. We're like, let's just get one of each flavor. We'd go to this place called Mitsuwa. It's a huge Japanese market in Illinois. We'd make road trips there. And one of the times we were like, we're gonna get one of each soda and try them all. All of them but two were really, really, really good. One was kimchi and the other one I can't even remember what it was, but it tasted fucking horrible. We were gagging. Like, Carmelo tasted, he's like, oh my God. Ooh. And I'm like, dude, there's no way it's this fucking bad. Okay, whatever, dude. I tasted it and I right back out and had to pass it to KY. He's like, oh yeah, you guys are joking. This shit's awful. Because even Koreans are smart enough not to drink kimchi soda. Yeah, it's awful. It's however bad you imagine it, it is at least that bad. Oh my God. Oh. So the rest of them are really good though, except the two. I can't remember what the other one was. If KY was here, he might be able to fill me in. But the rest of the flavors they have like melon flavors that are fantastic. But it's an A because they're not all amazing. Okay. Now we're getting to, actually, we're putting Dr. Pepper Vanilla Cherry up there too. It's not quite S tier, but it is very, very tasty. More flavor in addition to what the 32 spices that or that Dr. Pepper has or something. I've never had puke soda, thank God. Yeah, we do, Chris. Just let me know what you want to run. For those that don't know, I'll be getting back to Mega Man X 100% runs on Monday for the first time since July 2019. They will suck initially. $23. Sorry, I reversed the two numbers. I've not tried baking soda. That doesn't sound great either. Okay, these are all S tier, so we'll just get that out of the way. A&W is my least favorite of the root beers, but it's fucking root beer. It's amazing. 15 likes now. Thank you for letting me know. 25 for 10, and then 50 for 25. Oh, this is starting to get really tough now. Cherry Coke. Cherry Coke's amazing. It's an amazing addition to a mixed drink to add that little bit of cherry into it. It doesn't taste like they added medicine instead of an artificial fruit flavoring, which some fruit flavoring has that issue. Just a good, all around a good time. Sprecher is a very smooth and very excellent root beer. It tastes really fucking good. But it is heavier, so it can't be something that I have a ton of. I also, the one problem that I'll say about root beer is I don't like, there's only been like one time that I've liked mixing it with a drink, with booze. So, coffee soda, I think coffee anything is an acquired taste. Which is like, I don't like it, but I won't blame anybody who does. Yeah, but that's all you can stream on right now, right, Chris? So it has to be. Smash players drink kimchi soda if they lose a match for. Oh, that's terrible. And a great streaming idea. I love cream soda, so here we go. Again, this might be orange cream, but I'm pretending that I'm not pretending, but because I can't tell, I'm just saying it's cream. A&W's amazing cream soda. So is Sprecher. Cream soda is just the smoothest, most like, I drink it, I'm like, oh. Oh my God. Just relaxed. It's like a dessert. A dessert in a can that also doesn't make you feel as, it's not as heavy as like a normal, it's still heavy, but it's not as heavy as like eating a piece of cake. But it gives you that same sweetness. Cream soda is fantastic. I'm pretty sure cream soda is very divisive because I can see people disliking the flavor, but oh, thank you. There we go. Okay. Think of it as root beer, but creamier. Yeah, there's no actual alcohol in root beer. The beer is a misnomer in that regard, at least. Chocolate covered coffee beans taste great for me. I can eat those, but I can't eat too much of them because you're right, with the chocolate, it really helps offset the flavor, but it's still a lot of coffee. It's like tiramisu in that regard. I'll eat tiramisu, but I won't have too much of it. I've never seen it if there is an alcohol at root beer. I'm not saying you're a liar, but I've never seen it personally. Okay. Here we go. Cane sugar Coke in a bottle is the best cola, hands fucking down, in existence. It is amazing. It tastes way better than normal Coke. I don't even want to mix it with booze because I don't want to taint it. That's how pure and amazing it is. I have one of those and I'm just like, that tastes really good. I don't feel like it's much shit after drinking it because there's no high fructose corn syrup. It's just, there's something classy about having that glass, right? Which leaves what makes me the weirdo. Barks is the best root beer and best soda for me. If a place has Barks, that's what I'm getting. It's hands down. I'm getting Barks. Not only does it taste as good as the other root beers, it has caffeine in it. Almost like 95% of other root beers, all the root beers on this list, they don't have caffeine in it. They're caffeine free. Barks has caffeine. It is Coke's root beer product. And you can tell by how good it is. Well, yeah, but they didn't give me the option for old Coke where they had actual caffeine in it. That's true, but isn't it more of an alcoholic drink that's mixed with root beer as opposed to root beer that was made with alcohol? Like fermented with alcohol? Maybe I'm wrong on that.
Fermented and you end up with alcohol.
What?
You just ferment the roots with some sugar and you just end up with alcohol.
And is that how they make that?
So they used to, anyway. It used to be like a Jaeger kind of thing, but they put a bunch of sugar in it to make it taste.
I've only started drinking that stuff like a year and a half ago, maybe. Oh, maybe it's been longer than that. But yeah, I don't know if like the new stuff is different or whatever.
That's the old way of doing it.
Not Your Father's Cream was my favorite Not Your Father's stuff, but they don't really have that as much anymore. Hey, 99% is pretty good. Yeah, so and if anybody switches this, I won't argue with you because I can see cane Coke being at the top. Okay. All right. Now let's get to it. Where everybody dislikes and unsubs. Wait, did I download it correctly? Danganronpa. What? Stop Windows. Also, apologies if if you hear any beepings, we are currently under curfew, and it will keep beeping every so often to let us know that we're under curfew as being in a big city. Crush still fulfills its purpose as a soda. Oranges and grape tastes way too artificial. Tastes like Dimetap, but carbonated. Okay, why is there fast food but Danganronpa? All right, we need to make sure that we do just the first one. Trigger Happy Havoc, there we go. Okay, here we go. If you're found outside of curfew, the police will detain you and you'll be fined like $700. We're in a big city, and a city that has had a history of rioting in the past. So there was a big one in like a few years ago, I think. So the mayor was proactive about it and said, all right, all of you are gonna be in bed. And actually, we're not even in the city, but our township also instituted one. Most of the townships with malls did one. All right. So we're bell curving this. As I've tried to bell curve successfully, most of the time, except for the soda list, there's a lot of higher end towards like the A. But we're gonna bell curve this, which means some people might not be as high of a tier as you think they might be, but they're still higher in that tier, and it's because I'm trying to bell curve it. Bell curve it. Oh, look, it's Monokuma, everybody. They don't actually have Monokuma in this tier list. That's unfortunate. You're in the woods? I'm pretty sure you do not have much of a curfew. Pepto-Bismol? No. What kind of soda tastes like that? Yeah, it looked like the rest of them had like the other characters. I'm also not a huge fan of regular beer, AJ. Some of them are tolerable, but I'm still not a huge fan. I'd much rather have hard cider or hard seltzer. Well, I mean, we generally don't have a curfew either. Just today we do. I don't think that surprises anyone, does it? Which is ironic, Daisy, because mostly it would be punks that would protest.
I just noticed the tier list name.
It's a little harsh, but I stand by my assertion. Hero would have been better off not existing at all. I can tolerate dumb characters. I don't mind that Hero was stupid or whatever. That's fine. That can be a role that characters have. The problem with Hero is he was fucking worthless. He had two good burns that any of the other characters could have said, and it would have been like, oh, okay, that makes sense. That was his contribution. Two lines that could have gone to any other character. Well, that's interesting, Pepper. How that would have affect like the demographics or whatever. Yeah, but that's why the protest happens. People are protesting against a type of politics that is happening, generally. Like, there's a political element to it. Like, punks wouldn't hate going against the establishment. That's actually partly what makes them punks, isn't it? The melon one sucks. The Japanese sodas. That was the we just got done with that, Talvez. All right. Okay. We're gonna go from bottom to top. Now this is how we're doing this. There should actually be one more. We're actually gonna make this violet, I guess. Actually, we're gonna make this one violet and then add row above. I've never done a Phoenix Wright tier list. We can do that too. I think somebody suggested that earlier. What I think of the end? I liked it. I thought the last trial was very, very cool. In fact, I'll get into it more as we get to the characters, especially Junko, right? I'm sorry, Tal, it was too loud. I have some friends in Minneapolis, and we checked up on them to make sure they were fine. Okay, so we're gonna go from bottom to top. Also in D. So Leon was the only thing I can say about Leon is I liked his character design. Other than that, he was pretty much fucking like, who cares? They tried to throw the interesting thing about him not liking baseball in there, but that didn't really interest me all that much.
You just existed to die.
Yeah.
That's basically it.
Yeah, he was there. He was there to be the first murderer. That was his role. And that's fine, but I don't give him much credit for that. So that's where he's ending up. He's also garbage. Okay. First things first. This tier list isn't a waifu tier list. We'll do that next. This is how did I enjoy the character as a whole. Just so that's clear. His execution actually turned out to be one of the more brutal ones, yeah. Which I was overall disappointed with the executions, but I also think they played into the fact that there's some silliness to the game, right? Despite it being this game about horror and murder and all this other stuff, psycho manipulation, there's some lightheartedness to it. And so I can see why they didn't go full-blown, like, ridiculous Saw or Hostel, torture porn. And so I can appreciate that. I know it's a weird dichotomy there. I can appreciate it, but also be slightly disappointed. God, don't get me started on that ultimate baseball bullshit, but that's more on the game than Leon's character. Okay. Next. Where are you? Where are you? Why can't I find you? Celeste was an utter disappointment. I had very high hopes for Celeste as this, like, cartoonish villain person. As the ultimate gambler, as a gambler, I was pumped about what was gonna... I assumed she was gonna kill somebody, but I was pumped as to how it was all gonna work out. It was such a disappointment. Not only was the scheme very basic and transparent, The whole throwing the rape thing in there was just, first of all, it was gratuitous. He already had Hifumi. He was gonna do whatever he wanted for her. And she threw it in anyways. Which just like, no, what the fuck? Come on, you're a better gambler than that apparently. She was ultimate nothing. Ultimate nothing. And her behavior was also incredibly disappointing. She was supposed to be an ultimate gambler, which part of gambling is bluffing. She bluffed nothing. She made herself so obvious when the trial came around. It was always suspicious because she's like, oh, I'm the only person to get attacked twice. Like, oh, really? Okay. So obvious. I was so incredibly disappointed with how Celeste's character turned out because I had such high hopes for her. She sucked. Anarcho communism Minecraft server? Oh my god. I've heard the V3 ones are very brutal. So I'm looking forward to that. A tier list of like each tier list we do tonight. Okay. So the other thing I'll say about Celeste is I hate the drill tales as a part of, and I'm not a fan of Gothic Lolita. Like I like Gothic styles, but the Lolita thing, not a huge fan of that. And I hated her drills. I've actually seen pictures of her in like just the normal uniform without the drills. And I think she actually looks really cool. I don't know why she felt the need to, because I like the like pale skin, red eyes, black hair look a lot. I don't know why she felt the need to add all that other stuff. Okay, that's it for D. That's it for D. Okay. C. Mondo played his biker gang character well, but that's all he did. He was just that character. He wasn't interesting to me, but he also wasn't uninteresting. No, he was. He was uninteresting, but he wasn't bad. That's what he wasn't. His present wasn't bad like a hero, but his presence also wasn't interesting like a lot of the other characters that'll be above him. I hated his design. I like that he was a walking JoJo reference. I like JoJo memes. I can get behind him. I'm a fan of the over-the-top JoJo shit. Oh yeah, if anybody puts Celeste at F, I understand that. But at least compared to Hero and Leon, I had a lot of hope for her. So like, I still take into account the initial impression of her character. Yeah, see, that shit would have been awesome, Stando, but we know that wasn't gonna happen. Hello, Daxton. I'm sorry, I don't know what Ski Mask is in terms of music. Also, Mondo's a piece of shit. 100% piece of shit. He was one of the weaker characters in the entire game, and the game highlights this by the fact that somebody who was deemed weak came to him for help because he wanted to become strong. And Mondo's response was to kill that person. Because he blamed himself for killing his brother, another weakness. Because he's wrong about that in the first place. His brother made his own decision. Sure, it might have been indirect, but it's also very narcissistic to believe he is the sole purpose of his brother's death. His brother made a free will choice. So that all combined puts Mondo in C, but he's not a D because, again, to a certain extent, having him around was fine. I enjoyed what he brought. If he was around longer, I would have hoped that he would have been more dynamic, but he wasn't. But that's not to say that he couldn't have been dynamic in the portions that he was featured. So he's not a D, but he is low C. I know Mercy. But again, I try to take everything into consideration, not just the one action. Again, this isn't just how I think of them as a person tier list. Because otherwise, this would be, most people would be better off swallowed through C tier. In like a couple up top. But this is how I enjoyed them as a character. So Mondo's low C. Apparently he gets a lot of sympathy in the Danganronpa community, and I have no idea why. He gets none of my sympathy. Other than, I, again, did not mind him being around, which that's screams C to me. Yeah, so there's a second Danganronpa game that I'm going to be playing, so we'll see what happens after that. I just binged the anime after playing the game myself. Oh, that's interesting. Mikuro is there twice. Like, we're gonna use this one, but it's going to be basically Junko. Because the basic Mikuro, we don't know anything about. We never interacted with that person. We only interacted with her as Junko. But just for the sake of not being confused, we're gonna use her instead of second Junko. Is that fair? He is a disgrace to the delinquent. It's a singer. I've never heard of him. I check him out. Why is my booty strawberry red? Eating too many hot Cheetos, dude. My booty gets like that too sometimes. Story life? Or yes, story life, school life. I actually did a lot of research before coming here because some of these characters' rankings will be slightly influenced by 2-3 things in addition to the game that I played. Because I basically looked at all dialogue options, all school life options, and all and the anime itself. So those things are going to be considered because I think it gives a greater picture as to the entirety of the character. Okay. I'm switching. I had something written down, but I'm switching it. Taka's going here. I like Taka's role, but he never really... His change was that... He was a dynamic character because he changed. He became so miserable because of Mondo's betrayal, essentially, that he became this, like, entirely different character. Problem is, we can't really judge that character too much because he fucking died right away. By the way, spoilers. If anybody hasn't played Danganronpa and wants to play it, don't watch this. However, as the high school super level hall monitor, it seemed like what you saw was what you get, which those characters don't tend to interest me that much. I like characters with a little more complexity to them, and Taka just didn't really offer much complexity. He was fine. I thought he did a good job as like the guy who was the class rep, essentially, right? But he never developed like how I was hoping he was going to kill somebody. Like something was going to snap in him and he's going to go murder somebody. And I was going to be like, wow, that made the character so much more interesting. The game is worse than the anime. Just because in the anime he doesn't talk as much, though I will say the voice acting in the game is better for Hiro than in the anime. I said in Discord, this might be really pretentious of me, really self-centered and arrogant. I kind of think I did Hiro better than the anime VA Hiro did. Because it seems like that VA just... He didn't capture the, like, that style. He did the same style. It just seemed kind of... It just didn't seem quite right. I haven't seen any of the unused executions yet. I should, though. But there's no evidence that he had those murderous tendencies. Yeah, if he had a chance to like do something, he didn't really do anything other than the bro off with Mondo, and he changed, but that didn't do anything either. Okay. Possum's not gonna like me, but Hifumi played a good role in what he did. However, he was a little too predictable in what was going to happen. For me. If I saw that dude and you told me all about him beforehand, I'd be like, oh, he's gonna be simped by somebody. However, what I will say is, the one interesting thing about Hifumi is I don't think he was really simped by Celeste. He was kind of simped by Celeste, but that whole thing never happens at all unless he was first simped by Alter Ego. Because that's his driving force behind everything, right? His dialogue was funny, but he was too, like, stereotypical nerd. His design was also ridiculous. How are those legs supporting him? I get the shipping Mondo and Ishimaru. So it's not even that I dislike Hifumi, I just wish we would have gotten a little more from him. Because I felt like almost any one of us could have written his character.
You're going to be very interested in finding out who actually voiced Yasuhiro. It's Christopher Blevins.
Which he did, who else did he do? Where he was actually really good. He's done really good characters before, because I was kind of looking at the IMDb. But I can't remember off the top of my head. He's a good VA, don't get me wrong. I just don't think he did Hero particularly well. And I'm gonna get to the anime versus once I'm done with this tier list, I'm gonna get in my comparison of the anime versus the games, because I have some thoughts on the characters themselves, how they're portrayed. Sure, he was useful. That's why he's not F tier or D tier. But that's the thing. He was never. People act like he only did what he did because of Celeste. No, Celeste was only able to get him to do what he did because of Alter Ego. If Alter Ego wasn't there, Celeste would never have been able to manipulate him like that. I don't think. Maybe with the rape thing, but at this point, the rape thing was gratuitous. It was just something she threw it in. She threw in after she had already had him hook, line, and sinker. It was completely unnecessary to the story, in my opinion. Oh no, I understand Daisy. I don't blame him at all. I can see that. Look at how he reacted to Mondo betraying him. Yo, what's up, Mimi? Happy birthday. Hope you're having a good one. It is the first game. No, and don't get me wrong. I have a high opinion of this game. Understanding that it's the first game, and they had a great concept that they were working some kinks out of, and I can understand and respect that. So like, I'm not that dude that's like, oh man, first game had so many flaws, blah 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 blah. It was a good game. It was a good game. Kept my interest. I really enjoyed it. We'll get to the second game, which is apparently the best, which makes sense because they probably took the kinks from the first game, ironed them out in the second game. But yes, that also goes with the characters at times. Okay. Makuro is low B. Why is Makuro low B? She would have been in C had I not done the research that I did. The Junko events, the free time events, the school life stuff, she's actually pretty interesting. And I actually like the relationship that you kind of develop with her. It actually almost seems like at some point she starts to, and I could be wrong, I could have interpreted this the wrong way, but it almost seems like at some point, if you're hanging out with her enough in different scenarios, she kind of's like, I'm not sure if I really want to do this sort of life, is kind of how she put it. And I find that to be very interesting, that she's this twin who's basically the foot soldier for her other twin, who's the brainiac, and she has this issue where she's like, I'm not sure if this is what I should be doing. So despite the fact that you don't think you get her personality, if you actually spend enough time with her, you kind of do, because she starts to lower her defenses a bit in telling some truths to Makoto that I would, like the homelessness thing, she talks about being homeless. Why would I ever admit to that? If I'm this high-level fashionista, you'd never believe that otherwise unless there was something weird going on. That may be suspicious. Currently 1 a.m., so let's see where today will go. Hey, today's party day, right? Hey, and I'm all for adept trials. I'm 100% behind that. They did get lazy. They could have killed them first, and then they decided, oh man, we're tired of Leon and Sayaka. They're boring to us now, so we're gonna kill them off. Ironic, because Hiro's the most boring fucking character in the entire game. Objectively wrong decision by the game designers. Okay, so the Makuro rating might be kind of high, but I actually enjoy the extended interactions that you can get with her. Okay, who's next? Now I feel the wrath of these fans. I like Toko. I do. That's why she's in B. I would have enjoyed her character more if she wasn't so single-minded. She was interesting, but I also am not going to consider her genocide Jill or genocider show, if you prefer. Persona is a part of her because it's distinctively different in this tier list. So as it is, Toko is this interesting romantic novelist who has no actual experience in romance, from what I understood from the additional free time that you can have. But her one-track mind was Byakuya this, Byakuya that. It kind of got lame after a while. I get why they do it. It was fine for the story. I wish they would have worked in some sort of change with her, some sort of growth. She didn't have any growth. She's just who she is, always. But she was still interesting enough that I'm putting her in B. And she was pretty funny at times, too. Especially in the second half of the game where she got a little more screen time. Persona's a part of Toko. That explains so much. Yeah, there you go. Some of the trials dragging too. That would be unfortunate. I mean, Phoenix Wright, that happens in Phoenix Wright too, and I still like Phoenix Wright, so hopefully it won't sully my opinion too much. Wait, what is Oh, that's weird. My phone now tells me when it's scheduled to finish charging. Who's next? Okay. Sayaka's Beast. For those that didn't know, Sayaka started off as my waifu just based on their design when we first met everybody. Sayaka, I thought, was actually, for the short time that she was around, she was pretty dynamic. Allegedly, her feelings for Makoto were pretty genuine. But then she took advantage of her relationship with Makoto, which means she's pretty cunning, to then try to set him up. But because she actually had genuine feelings for Makoto, she couldn't go through her killing successfully because she hesitated. From what Adamski said, there's some subtext or whatever. It's generally believed that her and Kyoko had a love triangle with Makoto before the memory wipe stuff. So I like Sayaka's character. Sayaka, however, didn't do enough in her limited time to push her higher than mid-B tier. I enjoyed her, but her lack of she was still just like, she still fit a trope, right? A very unexciting trope, but also works well and has its place, if that makes sense. That is controversial because Hero is fucking worthless. Yeah, we'll play.
She was definitely the fall in love with me so I can break your heart.
Which she did well, because I was fucking pissed when she died. And then I was fucking pissed when I found out that she betrayed me. That could only work if her character was successful, right? So that's why she's got to be in B. She can't be lower than that, despite her limited amount of screen time, like Leon. Yeah, we'll do Danganronpa 2 after Trials and Tribulations. Okay, next. I actually wish I could put her higher. I liked Jill's character a lot. It was always pretty funny when she was on screen. She was batshit fucking crazy. She's just crazy. She had no rhyme or reason for anything she did other than she was fucking crazy. I thought the VA did a really good job with her emotions. And I love that she had this, like, she'd have, like, the sadistic tongue out, but also this, like, happy, like, tongue out. I thought Jill's character was done very well. It's just that, again, she was very... If you could put Toko and Jill together, I actually think they would rank higher. But because we're splitting them into different characters, I can't put them higher than B because they both had their own one-track. Although, Jill was less one-track mind than Toko was. Because Jill was all about Master Byakuya, but Jill was also about killing. Just because. So she had a little bit of more dynamicism to her, ironically. But yeah, I enjoyed her character a lot. From where we're getting here in the B tier, you can assume that I enjoyed their characters a great deal. Well, I mean, we don't know what she could do with it, so, I mean, maybe. We don't know. I mean, that's fine, Lugia. I tend to like some characters, too, that other people don't like because I try to see beyond that. But, like, in this case, it's... Like, when I'm Let's Playing, I try to not take... When people say things about characters, I disregard it because I want to form my own opinion until I'm done with the game. Then we can discuss it. Or that character isn't around anymore. Then we can discuss it. Because I try to formulate my own opinions, informed opinions about it. And sometimes it varies. It varies from what they're saying. Okay. So that's her. I was actually pretty happy with the reveal that she was Genocide Jack, because I thought that made a lot of sense. Okay. I'm also gonna upset some people by putting this person here. I liked Byakuya's character a lot. He was dynamic in that he changes over time. At first he's still an uptight, arrogant prick at the end, but he starts to respect you as a person more. He respects Kyoko as a person more. He's still, even though he's like, initially I wouldn't bother to talk with anyone on the streets, he starts to relent a little bit. And that's a great quality in the character. The reason he is in B is because his whole thing that he did with Chihiro was abominable. It's sick, and not even in like an entertaining way. It was just nauseating what he did. And that shows you that he's still all about above all else himself. And it, like I said, it can be sick and sadistic if it's an entertaining in an entertaining way. Then I can still really enjoy that part of your character. I did not enjoy Byakuya's sadistic side. I thought it was just gross more than anything. But I still really did enjoy his character. I said multiple times throughout the playthrough, I really hope he doesn't die because he is necessary in the dynamic of the group. If I wasn't so strict about the bell curve, he'd probably be high or low A tier. But because I'm trying to be very strict about the bell curve, that's why he's in B. But if you want to, you can, in your headcanon, you can believe that I put him in low A. Like the Seto Kaiba, yeah. Yeah, exactly. There are things that you really like about Kaiba, and there's other things where it's like, I can't look past this, dude. Like he's a very good character, but that shit disgusted me. Because it was not done in a way that at least made me go, wow, this is at least entertaining to watch. I was just like mortified. Which maybe that says something about me, because the next person that you're gonna see, you're gonna be like, are you kidding me? Which I think is, yeah, it's that. Junko. Junko was amazing and was way better than anything I thought she was gonna end up being as the ultimate villain. Despite her very minimal screen time, she was fantastic. I hung on every line that she said because she was so batshit insane that I had to listen to everything she was saying. It was amazing.
I'm surprised there's not a half a dozen pictures of Junko for all the different
Yeah,
versions.
right? We could put one of her just different personalities in each tier list. The way they presented her was amazing. She's a piece of shit human being, but the game presented it in a way that was entertaining to me as a viewer. You didn't know, from line to line, you didn't know what she was gonna be like. I love that unpredictability. I didn't think at the beginning that she was gonna be the ultimate villain. Like, wow. But it was also, I was worried that they were gonna reveal her because you guys know, I actually suspected that Junko was either the body recycled or it was actually Makuro as Junko, like early on and very early on. It was like that next stream, right? Like right after the murder had happened. I'm like, this is gonna be fucking Junko's involved in some way. I never imagined that's how her character was gonna be presented. And I was blown away. I can understand why she's like the most cosplayed character or something like that. Like, I understand. Because each one of her personalities was very interesting. And she had like, what, 6 of them or something like that? Yo, what's up, Small? I loved what the game did with Junko. Just really, really liked it. The only reason she's not higher is because she had such a small amount of screen time. There's only so much you can do to impress me in a small amount of time. She obviously made the most of it. No, a big reason why I tend to prefer subs over dubs. Subs particularly have the same voice for a character and everything they appear in, whereas dubs would often change. I can respect that. There were different, like, there are some characters that I prefer in the anime and some characters I prefer in the game. It would have been nice to have them consistent all the way through, especially because after they did the game, they might have even given better performances in the anime because they're so intimately acquainted with their character. Switching them was a bad decision for most of them.
Actually, they licensed out both the game and the anime at the exact same time to 2 different companies.
And that's the issue.
It was not
right
a thing that where it was one then the other.
And that's the issue. If they were in the same studio, I would have expected them to have the same VA, because that would make sense, right? I understand why it happened. I just think that wasn't the right decision by the company that licensed them out. That's the evil one. There is no good one. They're both evil, but this is the particularly evil one. The other Junko, who's Makuro, we're not using. We're using her just to not get confused. Yo, what's up, Lightgazer? Hey. Tipsy too, my dude. All right, next. So if you had asked me before the Sakura trial, where is Aoi? She'd be very close to best character. However, she actually fell off to probably high B tier through a combination of she tried to get everyone killed, which, like, actually pretty impressed if it's the 3 that she thought killed Sakura, even though she was manipulated by Monokuma entirely in her decision making. The problem was that she also tried to kill Makoto and Kyoko in that too. Now again, she was manipulated, so I try to keep that in mind, but like, even so, she should have known Sakura better than that to not believe that Kyoko and Makoto also deserve to die. However, blaming herself for it was kind of cunning, and I kind of respect that. That was an interesting move. And the other reason she got bumped up to A is all of the additional stuff from her we didn't see. I really liked her character in the anime. I actually thought the anime did a really good job of like focusing on her very positive attributes more so than the game did. Because I got a much better impression in terms of positivity from her in the anime than I did in the game. Also, her free time events. If I had just one more free time event, apparently, we would have gone on this thing where she's like, she actually had the balls to admit that she really liked Makoto. Because you go through this thing where she's like, oh, we should like, I don't really know anything about love, so we should like be pretend boyfriend and girlfriend, or you know, that sort of thing, which I always like. I like those scenarios. I might be a sap like that, but I like those scenarios. I think they're cute. But then, like, even in the conversation, Makoto's like, it's probably not gonna work. She's like, yeah, but maybe someday, sort of thing. Like, I give her respect for the balls to actually come out and say, I kind of fucking like you. And she was adorable in the situations where she, like, displayed her attraction for Makoto. Like, 100%. So even though she initially got bumped down because... Also, they started making her seem really stupid towards the end. That was kind of disappointing. But she gets bumped back up after the additional information that I found. It's just Lightgazer. Daisy, just look for Lightgazer in YouTube, and if you see the picture with the dog, you'll know that you're at the right place. They didn't give me anything with Monokuma, though. But see, I consider Junko, the other Junko personality here, so if anything, she'd be in B.
I can live with Aoi being an A. That's where I figured she'd end up.
It's like both, like I said, I both respect what she did to try to fucking off everybody, but also it's like, why you try to bring Kyoko and Makoto down with you, man? You know Sakura wouldn't have liked that, even with that manipulated note. Like, I never would have believed that Sakura would want both of them dead. No, I respect and appreciate you, Lightgazer, for doing that. But since Daisy asked, I have no problem advertising you myself. No, dude, don't worry. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Your sentiment is enough for me. As opposed to somebody who's coming in and has obviously just completely oblivious to it. That's what I can't stand. Okay. Now, this one's actually kind of tough because you're dealing with a very sensitive issue. Sakura was a magnificent human being. Despite her very vicious looking appearance, she was very kind-hearted, always was just looking out for the best she was trying to look out for others the entire time. She had there were hostages, so she thought, I need to look out for my hostages. But then eventually was like, you know what, this is wrong. She was mature enough as a person to realize this is wrong. I can't do this to these other people. So she changed and decided to fight against an entity that she had literally seen spear another student like 10 times. That's amazing. Why is she not S? Again, suicide's a very sensitive topic. I don't really want to get into a whole discussion about it. Other than you can argue that the way she decided to go about things, even with the most noble of intentions, was not the right thing to do. That's why she's an A and not an S. However, not enough to bump her down below high A. Tequila's only fantastic when I'm like right on the edge, ready to go drunk. That's when I have tequila. That's my explanation. Again, I don't want to get into a whole big discussion about it because people tend to have, for good reason, very strong opinions about that one way or the other. But that's, you know, Monokuma's not on here, so I'm not gonna use him. All right, who did I? Okay, that's fair. Chihiro's fantastic. You guys know how I feel about Chihiro. Even thinking Chihiro was a waifu and then realize he is a husbando. Still loved his character. Despite not having a ton of screen time, he arguably made some of the most dynamic change to any character. And the fact that you could even like a character more after death is that you don't see that. It's amazing. Finding out more about what happened after murder just made me like Chihiro more. And then he does the thing with alter ego that helps save your life. Like, Chihiro was the ultimate low-key badass that didn't even know he was a badass. Exactly. That's crazy. You don't see that from any of these other characters post-mortem. The fact that there was this additional character development shows you just how strong of a character Chihiro was. And that's... If Chihiro had more screen time, probably best character. But I have to consider that the other two characters had more chance to show their stuff than Chihiro did, despite how much I just absolutely adore Chihiro's character. Did you know about that, Stando? How'd it feel to have my very first husbando? Oddly fine, because Chihiro's awesome. Like, to be completely honest. The honorary bro badge completely. That's not great, 100%. Monokuma, if Monokuma was on here, he'd probably be S tier, because I really liked what they did with him as like the villain. Really high tier. Yeah, there were a few people that are like, ha ha ha. I'm just like, oh my. And afterwards, honestly, I didn't even feel bad about it, because I'm like, turns out he was a guy, but his character was still fucking awesome. So, I guess. Alright, I'm not gonna actually reveal who best character is just yet. I'm gonna put them both in, I'm gonna put all of them in S, and then I will reveal who's best. But I count Alter Ego as a creation of Chihiro, although Alter Ego's personality was different. But we don't have that as an option here. Are you okay? Okay. I can't believe that people put Makoto any lower than A. For a few reasons. One, Makoto shows great character development throughout the course of the game. Starts out as timid, ends up fucking rock solid, right? His character design, despite being bland or whatever, I actually think is actually pretty cool. And he's actually really fucking talented. The game misleads you into believing he is ultimately average. First of all, if you're ultimately average, then you should have average height and weight, which he doesn't. I guess you could consider his look average, but I don't consider fucking that hair, those eyes, hoodie under the blazer look to be average. If anything, I think he stands out. Even amongst these individuals. His personality is just fantastic. He does everything for a reason. He's very thoughtful in that regard. you as the player are supposed to essentially immerse yourself as Makoto. Makoto is supposed to take on some of your personality as you go about your free time events and make decisions, right? Even kind of in the trials, though not as much because the game wants you to go one way with the trials. This might be kind of controversial, but I think because of that, and again, I might be looking way too into this, Makoto's low, like mid-ish tier rankings tend to be because people know you're supposed to be Makoto. You're supposed to put yourself in Makoto's shoes. You're part of Makoto's character. That, I think, is actually part of the deception that he's an average character, because he's not at all. Much like the Grand Theft Auto 3 guy, where he's voiceless character. You put yourself in his shoes, and that's how the character is supposed to, like, come off, right? Creating an average template, presented as average. You're supposed to immerse yourself in that character, and then how you go about interacting with people is supposed to partially represent how you would do things. I think there are times where people put Makoto in like B or even C because that's a reflection, kind of how people see themselves. Because part of your personality is Makoto. That's true. That's true, Stando. The ultimate average person exists in The Disastrous Life of Psyche K, where he, like his grades are spot on in the average. His height is exactly average. His looks are exactly average. His weight is exactly average. His luck is exactly average. The things he says are exactly average. But that also makes him an incredibly unique person to the titular character because the titular character wishes to be as average as this guy. And that's not Makoto at all. Now again, I don't want to pretend like it's big brain or anything. That's just my viewpoint of it. It could be completely wrong. But that's how I see the reflection of Makoto because I think Makoto's an awesome character. Personally. And I don't understand lower rankings of him. Hello, Lucky Clover. How's it going? Exactly, Possum. I agree with that. Like, made intentionally weak to show that you don't have to be, like, there could be a lot of strength hidden behind that, like, the surface level frailness. Daisy, everybody's technically a bisexual. It just depends on how far within. It's a spectrum. It's a spectrum. If you want to be technical, people just either lean one way or the other, or lean strongly, but not entirely. Ultimate Big Brain. You got me there, Stando. Kyoko's design is fucking outstanding. Her being the ultimate detective, which was both kind of mundane and disappointing, but also like, yeah, that actually is perfect. I was talking to Nintagious about this earlier. I would play a game with just Kyoko as the main character in an LA noir type setting where she's just solving mysteries outside of this game. That's how much I enjoyed her character. She worked out exactly how I thought she would, but that's because I saw that as a good dynamic character. If the character is great and dynamic, this is how this character is going to play out, and she 100% played out that way. Her motivation with her father was very interesting. Although one thing I want to note is that there's a bit of a difference between the anime and the game. The anime makes it seem like she really did just want to reconnect with her father, whereas the game was basically like, I want to tell him how much I fucking hate him, sort of thing. Welcome, Alter Ego. I blame the list. Hello, Coca-Cola. How's it going? But we have to determine which character is better. Why is Kyoko not the best character? Because she admittedly fucks you several times. If it wasn't for Alter Ego, you literally would have died. And I understand why she did it. Doesn't make it okay. Oh, they had the same color? So they wanted to hide it so that you wouldn't see the connection until... That makes sense. That purplish hue. That actually would have looked kind of cool with his brown hair. He has brown hair, right? It's like darker brown hair. So, I've never seen anybody place Makoto this highly, and I'm not doing it to be edgy or different. Makoto is an extremely good protagonist in that he has his own personality, but you can integrate yourself and your persona with him in saving everyone else, being extremely clever about it, and being a character who puts himself out there as, oh, I'm nothing, but really is a lot of something. You can get all these extremely talented people to, like, basically admit to how awesome you are. Even Byakuya is like, oh, Makoto, you're with me, obviously. Voice actor or co-writer on a project I'm trying out, you can feel free to shoot me the information on Discord. Tal, can you drop the Discord command, please? I need to know more about it before I commit to anything, but I'm flattered that you would ask. Yeah, we'll do a Phoenix Wright one. Pyramid,
it would help if I'm going to say something to actually unmute my mic.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I said I just got off a call. I'm utterly shocked Kyoko's not the best character.
Again, the biggest reason is that inherently, unlike she is more selfish than Makoto is. Because Makoto, from the start, seems to be more about the whole than the individual. Whereas Kyoko literally does things, admittedly, she admits that she does them because she's selfish. And is like, yeah, I kind of fucked you here. Which I respect, which is why she's still high tier. Very high tier. But that was shitty. So first of all, use you as bait in that one place where you could have died in that room if the mastermind was really like, oh shit, we can't have all that then, can we? Instead of just being knocked out. And then, again, if Alter Ego doesn't intervene, which Kyoko couldn't have known, as far as I know within the story, that Alter Ego was going to intervene, you were going to die. Because she was just going to let you die. Because of her lie. And you letting it go. But that's why. It was actually really tough. But I'm like, I very much enjoyed Makoto's character. A lot. And I can't say that about all main characters. Especially since, because of how much you hang out as the main character, because you're around them so much, that you can feel kind of fatigue from that main character and rank them a little lower because of that. Makoto is what we hope we would be, ultimate hope, what we would hope that we would be in this situation. And that is... That's good. That's really good. Oh, I have too much in my heart, Monokuma. Too much hope. Yeah, now we'll do the waifu. Let me save this. And we'll do Phoenix right after this, assuming there is one. And we can only do the first 2 games, because if we do any other characters, that'd be kind of a spoiler, but we'll see. Okay, I have to kind of... Whoops. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I see what happens. It's because I highlight it.
Yay!
Really? Wow. I just realized how skewed the high tier was towards females. I guess there were more females than males. And so many of the males died early or just sucked ass. Okay.
Chihiro is a waifu, and that's okay.
Daisy. I felt bad for Kyoko as well. She wanted to try and let go of a figure she never deemed necessary needed. After realizing just how much Jin loved her, she ends up even further oh yeah, like that was, I thought that was a very nice touch when they had her as the password thing. I'm like, oh, I can see it coming from a mile away, but it's still really good. But yeah, weren't you streaming earlier, like Izer? Yukari or Mitsuru? Both are acceptable. I'm personally a Yukari fan, but I will argue with no one that put Mitsuru higher. I might even feel differently when I play the game again, because it's been several years since I played the game. To be completely honest, can we do, let's do Persona. Let's do Persona after this. That's, yes, fucking Talvez. 100 credits, Talvez. Wait, how many likes are we at? 50 credits for everybody for Talvez's brilliance.
We're at 20, by the way.
Fucking, all right, you guys got 100 anyways for that, so here, extra 100. Man with a machine gun, let's fucking do this. I am that, like, excellent medium that I was talking about in terms of alcohol. Plus Talvez. Ah, it's not working. I can never figure out how to do it. Well, whatever. I can do it this way. There you are. You're very easy to find. Just go to highest hours. You're right behind JB. Extra 700 or 700, extra 100 credits for Dallas. Coming in hot. Also, still your extra 50. Just a little bit like Azer, not that much though. So I decided to go with rum and coke tonight. Before I got too excited about that little bit and then realized I was having nothing but disappointment for the rest of the night. Okay. Waifu tier list. Don't like the Lolita look. Hate the pigtails. Don't want somebody around that's going to accuse me of raping her if something goes awry. Easily bottom tier. Easily bottomest of tiers. Now this one, people probably aren't gonna like, but I think, well, okay. I hate to be a shallow fuck, but Sakura is amazing, but there's just no physical attraction there. Like, none. It just couldn't work. It could work more than Celeste, but not much more than that. And I feel like a son of a bitch for, you know, that, but that's the way it is. I'm not into the bodybuilder look. And if you are, that's perfectly fine. I'm just not.
Some things just have to be more realistic than others.
I do actually find it kind of hot that she can Dragon Ball aura. But beyond that, I'm like, nah, no thanks. But she'd have to keep it a secret. Oh, that's funny. Oh, really, JB? Okay, that helps then. Thank you. We'll give that a try later. Okay. As much as I want to agree with you, Daisy, you have to be able to have some, unless you are close to asexual or close to asexual. Now I don't want this to be a hot take. This is just how I feel. Unless you're close to asexual, attractiveness has to be a part of the relationship. Why? Because unless you have no sex drive or a very little sex drive is going to be a part of you as a human being. And if you don't have that attractiveness to your partner, you're probably going to cheat on them at some point. And I despise people that do that. Absolutely despise cheating. Despise it. So that's why it's not that it has to be the most important part, because it doesn't. You just have to find your partner attractive to the point where you can have intimate relations and you will enjoy it. You will enjoy the connection. You enjoy all that it has to offer, and it is a great experience that you want to have many, many, many times, because you're gonna have to have it many, many times because you're married with that person, right? Because we're talking about waifus. We're not talking about hit it and quit it, right?
I'd one-night stand Celeste, to be honest.
I'd one-night stand her for sure.
Something I do.
Yeah, absolutely. That'd be it, though. The one streaming Street Fighter. I actually don't know many people that stream fighting games, except for Twisted Hooks, which he hasn't been streaming much lately, and Max, Simillion dude over on Twitch. Both of those dudes are on Twitch. I think View does it every once in a while. I've streamed a fighting game once, which was Project Justice. Okay, all right. I'm done justifying myself for putting Sakura there. So this actually kind of pains me, because Toko has some good qualities. Loyalty. Not bad looking. She's a very intelligent mind. But there are a few issues with her. Apparently she smells like death, which to anyone who's had relations before, you know that's a huge problem. A huge problem. A huge problem. She apparently smells like death. Her breath is awful. If you ever kiss somebody with bad breath, it's a problem. Like a huge problem. That, and every time she fucks me, she's gonna be thinking of Byakuya anyways.
Yeah, and she's the most likely character out of all these waifus to end up being a yandere, and that's very dangerous.
Which, going to the next character, it seems like Jill actually has less. Jill's actually, in some regards, more about being a normal human being than Toko is. It doesn't seem like Jill's not actually that antisocial who's gonna neglect her body. She is likely to kill me though, and that's a problem. But, as I have said a few too many times probably, a little crazy can be kind of interesting. It's just how far does it ever go? Bro, just lose your sense of smell and taste, forehead. Problem solved. That's actually another good point, Daisy. I'm not actually, like, I don't like submission in a partner. I want my partner to be, I want her to see my force and meet my force. Not overpower me, not be spit. I want us to be like, we are equal forces to each other. That is ideal partnership to me. I don't know what you're talking about, JB. Your post in the streamers section? Oh, playing fighting games? You haven't played many fighting games. You've done it maybe like a few times, but you haven't done it very often. Because I have indeed paid attention to what you play. Yeah? What? Did I didn't think I admitted to anything about my looks. Yeah, you do Tekken. I'm just saying you don't do it very often. I'm talking about people that do it, like, often. Like, Twisted Hooks would play Dragon Ball FighterZ a lot. Maximilian plays Street Fighter a lot. Mortal Kombat a lot. I understand, like, yeah, I don't judge anybody for their shit, you know, as long as nobody's getting hurt. I don't fucking care. Do you. You do you. I want to put Junko higher. I really do, because being around her every second of being around her would be super interesting. However, she would be very tiresome after a while, because I just wouldn't be able to keep up with everything, and she would probably kill me ultimately. But man, would that be an amazing, very short period of time before I die. I feel like she knows what she wants, and she goes for it, and I respect that. But also, she's going to kill me, so you can't get a higher than a low B. And she, you know, she looks good. She has that stereotypical, like, fan servicey look to her. I will say the other problem with her, though, I think her and Mukuro had the same measurements. 97 pounds at 5'7" or whatever. That's a little thin. That's just a little thin. I'm not sure how she could walk with her top the size that it is, her waist being that small, weighing 97 pounds, without consistently falling over. Hey, I would rather live fast and die hard than have a long life of nothing, bland nothing. But she's not a stick, that's the thing. That's what I understand. And that's the thing, unlike Toko, who's like, you don't want to take advantage of her because of her multiple personality, because she obviously hates it and she sees that as a huge issue, which 99% of people with that issue do. Zuko embraces her multiple personalities, apparently. Okay. So, as much as I love Chihiro's character, this might seem kind of high for most people. Chihiro's still a dude, so there's only so far I can put him. But he is an incredible human being. A lot of skill. So, I can put him in B. I can put him in B. But again, if Chihiro was a girl, she'd be probably here. But being a male does knock you down a little bit. But that won't keep me from putting you up here somewhere. See, and I sort of agree with you, Talvez, but only to a certain extent. Kyoko, I think... Alright, I'll get to Kyoko. I think you're kind of underselling her. And I'll get to why. Okay. I'm actually putting Makuro higher than Junko because Makuro actually gives me the impression that if she really likes you, she's not going to kill you. Because it seems like she actually has a bit more of a heart than Junko does. At least from what I've gained with all the additional research that I've done. And it actually seems like, despite what Junko would make you believe of Makuro, Makuro's actually has a bit more to her personality than you think. She's not just this mindless soldier. She has something to her. And so she's interesting. She's very interesting. And she looks just like Junko, except not as crazy. And I won't die, but also kind of crazy. That's actually one of the reasons that Chihiro's a little lower. Chihiro's a little too submissive. I think Chihiro's a little too submissive there. Super Street Fighter 2 revival, that'd be cool. Sayaka only did what she did because she was worried about her friends. Now, that's not a great excuse, but it gives me understanding at least. She was, despite her being this hugely popular person, she always had she apparently, and this was apparently legitimate. I could be wrong, but from what I have been reading, apparently very legitimate crush on Makoto for a very long time, even though he came off as a nobody. She saw potential in him that nobody else did. It tells me something about Sayaka. It also tells me that Sayaka is also not afraid to take charge when necessary. I respect that. She's also not super tall, but not super short. I don't know, good figure in general. Yo, what's up, Tide? How's it going, dude? I'm not just talking about sex, Daisy, in terms of submissiveness. I mean in general. Like, if we're having an argument, I don't want you to roll over. I want you to be able to tell me to shut the fuck up. And we, again, equal opposite forces. But dude, smells of death, man, I've been there and I cannot. No. Yo, what's up, Matt? Kyoko's S. Kyoko has an fucking rad design. She's so cool. She's fucking awesome. Even the burnt hands, like, fucking whatever. I can deal with it. You wear those gloves, all right. Those gloves are just cool. That's cool with me. The problem with Kyoko is that despite her loyalty that it seems that she has, she will still put herself... Well, okay, I don't even want to say that because Aoi would have the same issue. I guess the problem with Kyoko is she still comes off as very cold until you really know her. And I'd prefer people not necessarily be so douchey when you first meet them. Because there's an air of aloofness there. Just don't be a douche when you first meet people. It's nice that when they get to know you, you open up a little bit, but just relax. I don't mind that personality a ton, but if I'm talking about the difference between the best character and Kyoko, whoops, sorry, that is a big reason why She's not top. However, Kyoko's a strong individual. She can be really funny. She can be really interesting to talk to. She's obviously very dedicated. And she is very loyal to her goal, which means if her goal is loving you, then there's not gonna be anything else that tops that, right? Clothespin's not gonna work for Smell Bad, no. It's just gonna be there. Yeah, probably, JV. Oh my god, I didn't see that before. That's really funny. And we'll leave it at that. Aoi's number one. A few reasons. Aoi's design is very good looking. She's got all the assets. Her eyes are beautiful. Her hair, when it's down, I love it. I far prefer it to the ponytail. Although I think the ponytail's cute itself. I actually prefer, look at me, someone with a similar skin tone to myself in terms of like my ideal skin tone. And I think it's actually really cool that in an anime style game, they actually have somebody that's darker like that. So that's a huge turn on for me. She's nice to you off the bat. She just wants to have, you know, she just wants to be cool and like have a good time. She keeps fit. She loves fucking donuts. Hell yeah. She might be kind of dim, but it doesn't stop her from trying to achieve her goals, which is really respectable. She's a fiercely loyal friend to those she considers herself closest to, which is also awesome. However, the downside is, again, to so much so that she'd be willing to kill everyone else, which I'm not sure that's a great idea, especially if they didn't do anything wrong. She seems to be worried about everyone else being in good spirits. And I really like tom girls. I really do. Tom girls. Tom boys. Girls that are tom boys. That's what I mean. Sorry. I do. I dig that a lot. Her and Kyoko, I think, fit that bill. Like, they have girliness to them, but they're also not letting their girliness run their appearance, personality, or presentation in general. Exactly. So there you go.
I approve of this choice.
So as Makoto, I couldn't have Aoi as number one because I tried to fucking kill him. So I'd have Kyoko up there. However, twice she did. Kyoko did once. However, as me myself, I'm not so disinclined. Alcohol, JB. Alcohol. Yeah, 100%. Tal, 100%. Okay. So that's enough Danganronpa. Is there any Phoenix Wright in here? Would it be like games? Or do they have their own thing? Rap. Oh god. Oh yeah, I forgot. We're gonna do Persona 2. I wanted to see if sign. Let's do it. Perfect. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. This one's gonna be a little more rapid fire. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, no, whoops. This is the yellow. Which Goku is favorite Goku? Probably original Super Saiyan Goku. That, and after that, original Dragon Ball Kid Goku. Not Dragon Ball GT Kid Goku. Danganronpa speedrun, it'd be just as, well, it'd be slightly less boring than a Phoenix Wright. Alcohol tier list? Oh, we could do that. Start of Z Goku guy? That's fair. I feel like that. I feel like that's fair. Alright. Characters. I'm not using her because I don't know anything about her. Okay. I forget her name. But she didn't really add anything in the answer. Okay, she did, but she was really one-dimensional, and I just didn't care. Is the biggest problem, I guess. For those that don't know, this is Aigis' sister. You only meet her in the answer of Persona 3. It's not that I dislike her, it's just, well, I guess it kind of is. I thought she was boring. I thought she was fucking boring, like hero boring. Oh yeah, the main characters are on here. Also, I was never the other main characters, so I'm not going to list them main character, because I can't, really. Alright, D. Teddy sucks. Teddy's fucking annoying. His voice is awful for the character in either sub or dub. It just... The only thing that was really cool about Teddy was his Persona boss battle. Like him fighting his other self it was a really cool battle. But that's about it when it comes to Teddy. When he gets his human form, he's even more obnoxious. The puns, I like puns, but his puns were too much. Like, nah. Nah, bruh.
You won't hear me for a while. I have no knowledge on this particular subject.
Alright, no problem. Let's see here. There's more D's here. Go to sleep yourself, you fucking asshole. I did not connect with Haru's character at all. Part of the issue is that she comes in really late. I never used her at all. I just didn't care. I just didn't care. I found Morgana, even with all that, less annoying than I found Teddy. Rose randomly becomes British in the dub, and that's a plus of 100. Okay, up to C. I didn't find Yukiko all that interesting. She has a cool design. She was really useful as a character. I use her fucking all the time. She's a bomb mage. But her character herself, like... What's her charm? That she laughs weird at stuff? I guess? I don't know. I didn't get why she was so fucking popular. I just didn't care. I just didn't care. The entire cast of 4. Hey. I'm gonna get to that. Just wait for my reasoning. But yeah, Persona 4 cast definitely ranks lower than everyone else. The other 2 games, which is my problem with 4 and why I think it's Yusuke, I think, is... I didn't dislike Yusuke, but I thought he was the worst of all your companions. He was kind of just a whiny bitch. His twin daggers were cool. I dig the whole, like, oh, I always have my headphones on. Like, it's douchey, but I dig the look. He had some interesting character development, but he still just is not interesting enough. So I gotta put him there. Fuka had the same issue as Haru in that she comes in later. And I was never... It was cool when you're like... It's hard to explain. I both found her mandatory interactions interesting, but not interesting enough to actually want to spend more time with her. I never maxed out her social link, ever. Ever. Oh, I don't think that's controversial. I think you can find any good music in any Sonic game, because they're Sonic games. They know what they're doing. Oh, sorry, yeah, Yosuke. Yusuke is Sir Arts a lot. My bad. That's also the booze. Here we go. An was incredibly predictable. Again, great character to use. I used her a lot, but she was entirely predictable. Her designs, whatever. You guys know how much I hate pigtails. I just, Exactly. That's a good point, Telvez. Like, you're just like, you're annoying, but also I still kind of like her. It's really strange. Okay. God, I feel like I don't want to put anybody else in C. Maybe I should put him in C. Oh, Metis was the name of, yeah, that was Metis. So, I like Shinjiro's design. And his outcome is a bit of a shock, but you just don't get enough of him. And the change happens so fast that it almost feels forced. But I still liked his design enough that I wouldn't put him lower than high C. Dislike, unsubbed, reported for violence. Makoto's the most overrated character in Persona 5. She's still interesting enough that I would put her in high C, but good lord is she shallow. Which is supposed to be part of her character development, but I never bought it for some reason. She's a really good fighter. She's super well-rounded. And maybe part of the issue is that her sister's so much more awesome than she is. And she actually what I will say about her is I actually think she plays your antagonist more than she does a protagonist. When like she's like going against you because she's working for the principal until she has her change of heart or whatever. I thought she played that role really well. Then she came to us and I'm like, I'd expect you to be more developed than this by this point, and you're not. You're still incredibly shallow. You would have thought that your interactions with us wouldn't have you going, oh, you can't hang out with me unless you're this handsome, and can't hang out with me unless you're this intelligent. The looks thing, whatever, people can be shallow, but the intelligence things, that's what really grinded my gears. I don't know why people are so into her. I have no idea. Because they like pretentious assholes, I guess? I mean, you guys come and watch me. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why I don't like her, because she reminds me too much of me. But yeah, nope. Makoto, she's fine. She plays her role, but beyond that, we can move along. Talvez says that as though this wasn't expected. Okay. I actually don't like Yu's design at all. I understand he's main character and he's just you as the character, right? But I'm trying to distinguish. I'm going to put one of the main characters in each of these 3 tiers just to kind of distinguish them. And Yu's is like a big bag of whatever. I don't fucking care. I just could not care less about... Like, in the anime, I'm like, I don't give a shit about you. Oh, thank you, Todd. I liked Aegis's character. It wasn't believable to me that her relationship with the main characters was the most important by the time you got through the answer, compared to everyone else's, considering how short of a time she was around compared to the other characters. But I liked her character a lot. I liked the whole robot trying to become human thing. That sort of story gets to me. So I did enjoy her character. Rise is your stereotypical, like, in ways, pretty girl or whatever. But what I do really like about Rise is that, despite all that, she respects those that deserves respect, even though they might not be as popular or whatever she is. She can become a bit annoying and too notice me senpai at times, though. But I did like her character. This is getting tough. This is starting to get really tough. Yusuke. I thought this character was a lot of fun. I didn't use him a lot in battle, though. That was just my personal preference. But I thought he played his role well. I thought his social links were always really... His confidant link events were always really funny. But he was also a little too... What you saw is basically what you got, sort of thing. I feel like I'm going to put somebody in B that I really don't want to put in B, but I'm going to do it for the sake of the bell curve. I liked Ryuji. I thought his story was interesting. His problem is that he still had that annoying sidekick character thing going for him. Less so than Yosuke, but less so than Junpei. But I did like his character. He is the bro for life. He's got your back. He was really useful in battle. I just explained why Yusuke wasn't an A. You missed it. Otherwise, you have to listen to why characters are an A. How's it going, though, Max? It wasn't that Joker's an amazing character, because again, each of these main characters are just you. So it's all about the character design. I like Joker's character design way more than I like Yu's. Okay. So I'm not sure whether to start A now or put this character in high B. I'm not sure. Oh, it pains me. You know what? I've been rigid on my bell curve. We're going to go to A. We're going to go to A. I like Kanji's character a lot. I think he has the best palace out of all of them that I ever played because of how... That was the first time where I played a Persona game where I'm like, oh my god. Because 3 is, as much as I love 3, Tartarus didn't have these like intimate palaces to him. That's one of the advantages 4 has over 3. Playing kanjis, it was so just like, holy shit, like, oh my god. Oh my fucking god, amazing. Junpei and Ryuji would be a super cool friendship. Yeah, okay, I should mention that too. I've never played Royal, so this is based off the original game. I don't have any opinion on Royal in general. But Kanji's character is really cool. I liked having him around. I didn't actually use him that often as a character, but he was, I always thought he added something interesting to the conversation. His like romance was really, his like subtle romance with Naoto was really cute, I thought. But I guess I don't really know what keeps him from being higher. I just like the other characters more, I suppose. So we'll get into the other characters. Ken spoke to me. I'm like, oh man, kid that just has to, you know, overcome deficiencies and stand up and like, man, the courage this kid had. I thought he was a good character. The only reason he's not getting higher is because he also came in like what, midway through the game. So you don't get as much with him as you do with some of the other characters. But I did like Ken's character a lot. And that story also drove me to like, oh man, the feels, man, the feels, the feels. Okay, now it's gonna really start getting difficult. Junpei's awesome. Easily best sidekick character to me. He was both awesome in battle as well as outside of battle. He's a really, unlike Yosuke and Ryuji, I never found Junpei to be annoying. And my only regret with him is that I played FES, but I didn't play the PSP version, so I never got a social link with him. And I actually think that would have done a lot for both Ken, Junpei, or all of Ken, Junpei, and Akihiko's character, or maybe less if they sucked, I don't know. But I loved having Junpei around. He was super cool. To me, he broke the annoying sidekick, bro sidekick like trope. Like he just, I don't know. He was awesome as a character. I really enjoyed Junpei. Well, like, yeah, in the original, you just had this forced kind of confident art with him, which is like, whatever. It seemed weird, actually. It didn't make sense, and that's why it became a meme. Akechi outed you to everybody. Your bond has grown stronger. A level 8 rank, and you're like, that's how you are. It doesn't make any fucking sense. However, actually, you know what? I'm gonna give him one more. Actually, no, we're gonna put Joker here. Actually, you know what? No, Joker's going here. Joker's going here. I really like Joker's design a lot more than Yu's, but I like these characters more than. I think these characters deserve props more than Joker. So we'll do that. Akihiko's just a cool fucking cat, man. This dude comes in and is just like, oh, yes, I'm a boxer. Voiced by Liam O'Brien, who's one of my favorite voice actors, does his excellent performance as Akihiko. He is just a cool fucking cat. Love his design. He's another one who's like, I wish I could have spent time with him because he's really awesome. Just kick-ass character. Kick-ass character. Alright, this is where I'm putting Akechi. Akechi's a complete, utter douche piece of shit. Awful, want to stomp on his face. The only reason I feel that way, it's not a hero way where he's completely worthless and why is he in this game? Akechi plays his role amazingly. I hate him. I hate everything about him. But it's because he's written so well. And everything, his look, his fucking persona look, and when you're in the palace with him, he just grinds at your gears. But he is a fantastic character. He is a fantastically written character. I elaborated already why Joker is A tier. all the three main characters, they're going to be to distinguish between the three because they're just you and how you approach the game and deal with situations and stuff like that. The only difference really is their appearances. Except for a few minor differences. Joker, beyond yourself, was somebody that was willing to pick up his life and, despite being wrongfully accused, not give up and all that, because he did that. He decided to do that before you ever started playing as him. It's like, I'm not going to give up whatever. I'm going to go live my life. He also doesn't, there's something to what he deals with Sai. His main thing is he comes from out of town. He can't live with his parents, so he's living with his uncle. He adjusts to life pretty well. Okay, whatever. He's cool. Fine. There's another thing about Minamo, though, that trumps all of them. Well, I'm sure they do, but I don't have the time to play Royal anytime soon. I don't think we're ready for S yet. Ooh, this is tough. He's a good boy. He's a good boy, but at the same time, he's a dog. He's a badass dog, but he's a dog. I can't put him in S. He has to have more personality to put him in S. But goddamn, if he isn't the bestest of boys, that deserves all the pen. Oh, I'd put Sai in S 100%. Love her character. Now, spoiler alert, all these characters are in S. These two right here are not going to be used because I've never played Royal and I never played the PSP Persona 3 where I could play as Femme main character. So that's why they're not being used. Naoto was awesome. I love the misdirection. I honestly was shocked by the reveal that Naoto's a dude. Or that Naoto wasn't a dude, I should say. That Naoto was a girl. I did not see that coming. I think I saw it coming once they started dropping subtle hints right before the reveal, but like initially I had no idea. She plays the Kyoko role essentially, and I really like those noir characters. They're really interesting. I thought her design's cool. Her personality's really interesting. She's great as a character, like a playable character. I liked it. I liked Naoto's character a lot. Chie is by far my favorite character of 4. Not Golden. If it was Golden, she'd be down to C. This is the only time I'm going to say this in this entire list. Her English voice actor made her performance. And it's not even a voice actress that like does a lot of shit, but she did it. I thought she nailed Chie's character. Not to mention, her personality was very in line with a person that I was really interested at the time when I played that game. That probably influences it somewhat. Chie was the person I decided to romance in that game, and her whole thing is like, I'm a badass fighter, sort of like Akihiko, which, awesome. I played, like, her character as a fighter isn't even really all that good past a certain point. But I still use her throughout the entire game because I just wanted her character around. That's how much I loved her character. Agreed, Anthony. It's not that, I think it's Fitzgerald that does her voice in Golden. Fitzgerald isn't a bad voice, isn't a bad VA, but I did not like her take on Chie. It went from like this cool, like, I don't know, like, hey, what's up, man? Like cool tomboyish personality to this like really shrieky kind of personality, and I was not a fan of that. Not a fan of that. Okay. This is tough. This is really tough. Oh man. I thought I had it worked out, but now I'm not so sure. Futaba was my favorite character in 5. as someone who had similarly social awkwardness problems when I was younger, I related to her wanting to get away from society. Her design is sick, and I can't stand bangs. My wife will tell you, I hate bangs. I hate orange hair. In terms of like character designs, like not because orange hair is inherently bad, but I hate the color orange, and I still adore her character design. I think it's super cool. It was very, very well done. Very well done. Yeah, no problem, Chris. I know, and I have no idea why. I have no idea why. I don't know who'd see Futaba and say, I dislike her. That just seems to be a personal thing without any real reason. I think she's the best support character out of the three, and that she actually seems like she's doing a lot. Whereas Fuka was always kind of just like, sorry, but I don't, if you guys don't mind. And that, I've told you about what I think of submissiveness, and like, nah. And Rise had a similar issue to what? Rise almost seemed kind of out of place in her role, if that makes any sense. I thought Futaba's character was perfect for her role. My only regret is that you couldn't actually use her as a playable character in addition to her support role, because I thought her design and her persona were badass. Mitsuru she's a bad bitch, man. She's got her, she doesn't have all of her shit together, but she has a lot of her shit together. Leader, her design is awesome. Klinkenberg, I think, did her voice, did a fucking awesome job as her VA. She's almost like an Urza, basically, except for in Persona. And ooh, that character, boy, let me tell you. She's a fucking like fencer, which is awesome. Her persona's cool. And yet, despite everything she has, she still has her issues behind her, which make her a very complex character, very interesting. The problem with her family, the incident that happens before, how she slowly opens up to you. But she wasn't necessarily a bitch to you in the beginning. She was just kind of, I'm all business. That's not inherently bitchy. That's more of just like, hey, we have a problem. Let's focus on that. I actually don't. What are dandares? Yeah, I agree with that, Max. Her character Futaba's character development's fantastic. Yo, what's up, guys? Thanks for the already here. Raid like is our space engineer, Iceberg Mike. Feel like playing Mario Kart? Man, I wish I could feel like playing Mario Kart. I haven't feel like playing a Mario Kart game in a while. What was Rain playing today? Saturday, so I'm assuming it was a multiplayer thing, right? Thank you to Chris for dropping Sensei Rain's channel. If you haven't checked out Sensei Rain yet, you should go do so. He does a lot of multiplayer community stuff, which is super cool, obviously. And he gets into his streams, man. Whenever you rate him, he enjoys dancing during raids. And I give him credit because I will not do that. I will not do that. I don't think Sensei's here just yet. Otherwise, I'd play the... Wait, do I have the... I do. I'm gonna wait for him to get here before I do that. Shy, sweet, and soft girl. Oh, I see. Is that... Well, okay, Hinata. I'm sorry. I didn't see that you said Naruto. I was thinking of somebody else. I got you. Yo, what's up? Oh, you're playing Mass Effect today. Nice. Were you playing 1? If you started it yesterday, I assume you're playing 1, right? Oh yeah, I did see that in my sub feed. Well, congrats to that if you've never played it. That's one of my favorite trilogies. Oh my god, it's huge! I never adjusted the size. That was actually kind of cool though. Yo, what's up, Sensei Raid? Dude, thank you so much for the raid. Again, his link is above. Go check him out. He has a similar taste in games as me. So if you enjoy me, you'll enjoy Sensei Raid. He just recently hit his 1K mark, and we congratulate him here from Students of Gaming. Yeah, I mean, he also does the whole, student school thing. So if you're a fan of that, presentation, there you go. You got somebody else. X when? Yes, actually Monday is when we'll be getting back to Mega Man X. Not a fan of Makoto. I think Makoto is the most overrated Persona. Well, I mean, I guess I don't know. I think she's the most overrated 5 character. Let's just put it that way. I said it earlier on the stream. It'll be a surprise for people that aren't here. I just want Max to stop asking me. Shh, like Hazer. Only Dragon Age beats it, really, when it comes to BioWare. I have a specific approach to the narrative. We were talking to C.F.R. They think tells a powerful story. How so? What is your approach? I only have Dragon Age Origins, but I've been inspired to play it again recently. I got a long time ago on PS3. All right, well, we're making tier lists, and now we're doing Persona characters, not waifus or anything like that, just how much I enjoyed them. So Yukari has the same issue, kind of, as Makoto, but like I said, shallow about the looks thing, whatever, people have that, I get that. I kind of explained my thoughts on that earlier, how there has to be some sort of attraction there. And so for her, it's not necessarily look, it's more charm. But I always interpreted the game as that's kind of what they meant. But she doesn't have the same level of shallowness as Makoto does. Not only do you have to be you have to be this attractive to talk to Makoto, but you also must be this smart to talk to Makoto. Whatever. Yukari, when you start talking to her, she is fucking all in, and I really respect when JRPG games, anime games, whatever, actually will put somebody out there and says, she fucking loves Minato. She loves him by the end of the answer. It is canon. She just fell head over heels for him, was loyal to him to the end, to the point where she's gonna fight Aegis over it. Aegis. She's super useful as a character. She was basically my main healer most of the game. I thought it was cool that she was using a bow and arrow. That kind of reminded me of my Kimberly from the Power Rangers crush. That's almost kind of her design, pink and bow and arrow. That's my first crush. What do you want from me? Kimberly, the Pink Ranger. Her backstory with her father is also really interesting. It gives you a lot of perspective as to why she is the way she is. I know a lot of people hate her, and I understand why, but I personally really enjoyed her. Just like I understand why people like Makoto, but I didn't, personally.
I think Kimberly is most 90s kids' first crush.
I'd say that's fair. But yeah, I really liked Yukari a great deal. That's like her devotion to the main character is why she gets the slight edge over Mitsuru, even though I think they're both like. They both had a ton of development in the game, overcame their issues, and were like super strong characters by the end. And then the answer enhanced both of them for me. Even though Yukari was super selfish in the answer, as you being the main character, you are Minamo. That's who you were. You appreciated why she was being selfish. I'm feeling the way I do because of just how much I fucking love the main character. And that is, I feel like that's super rare in JRPGs, to actually write a character that comes out as that devoted to the main character and like in love with them. A lot of times they probably kind of make it like, kind of who you want it to be, and it's some implied romance. That's fucking either lazy or cowardly writing. Write a fucking romance. And regardless of who you picked in the original 3, have a canon romance. Or at least she loved him. You know? A Fate tier list? I'd only be able to do Fate Zero and Fate Stay. Our shepherd has had everything wrong happen to her. Pick the sole survivor and colonist background, so kidnapped by slavers and whole unit gets wiped out on a mission. Oh shit. That's not what my shepherd is. That would be really interesting to play it that way. That sounds cool though. I'm interested in checking that out. Checking out the VODs. Oh, I didn't do raid credits. Yeah, I think Persona 3, like, if you ask me how to rate them, to me, they're all fantastic games, but my choice is, my preference is pretty clear to me. 3, 5, 4. Of the 3 through 5, at least. Speaking of 3, we are talking about the literal messiah of the entire world, and that includes 4 and 5, because they're integrated. Minamo, for those that don't know, is serving as literally the barrier between Nyx, who would destroy all of mankind, and mankind. He sacrificed his life to put himself there for all of eternity. And that's what the answer is about. What happened to him? You find out what happened to him, and they're like, oh my god, he sacrificed himself. He made the ultimate sacrifice. He's going to be stuck there in purgatory forever just to make sure that mankind never is overtaken by Nyx. That's why he's better than all the other main characters. You know, they can have their claim to fame, whatever. Minamo's the biggest badass of any Persona character, bar fucking none. Not to mention, again, he's you. And I don't know about you, and I don't know about you guys, but I don't have a low opinion of myself. So I'm not gonna be like, oh man, all main characters trash. And I like his emo style. I like the fucking, hair. I'm a huge fan of that. Her response to this intense adversity in her survival against all odds, she's taken her service in the military instead. I suspect her to be a force of good, but she was vulnerable. So then, well, I guess you don't really want to reveal what you're gonna do in terms of romance. That makes the romance much more interesting. What you're gonna do with that? I'm very curious. So, yep. Apparently, I'm a sucker for main characters that are like supposed to partly be your personality. Minato is such a I honestly don't understand why Yu is held in such high regard compared to the other two. I think he's by far the most bland of the 3. I should play 1 and 2. I know what happens in 2, but I've never played it. All right, we wanted to do a Phoenix Wright one. We'll probably do that. Let's see where that goes. I'm not sure. I don't see a Phoenix Wright one though, so it'd have to be under video games, maybe. I see no Phoenix Wright. Persona 5 waifu. I don't have any Phoenix Wright, which is sad. Is there? Why isn't there a... Oh, there is a search. I'm dumb. I just never paid attention to the Phoenix Wright. Oh. What the fuck? Ugh, see, I can't... I don't want to do anything with the third game. I don't want to do anything about the third game. I just want to do the first and second game, but I don't think we can do that. Although, to be fair, I guess I kind of already know who most of the characters are, so we'll just go based on the characters that I know. I don't think just seeing their character design is that big of a spoiler. Yeah, I mean, he's like, so all the characters are supposed to take on your personalities, but like, you almost does nothing additional to that. Joker does something additional to that. Minamo does something huge and additional to that. Yeah, Wonder Bread, that's a good way of putting it. Great way of putting it. Like, it's not bad because it's still you as the player, but it's nothing exciting or interesting beyond that. All right. There, Max. Because I haven't moved down yet. That's pretty good, I think. Yeah, that's fine. Keep it there. Five Nights at Freddy's tier list, no. It's only popular because the soundtrack is memorable. I'll even go beyond that. The soundtrack is memorable in that its high-end offerings are amazing, but its low-end offerings are the worst of the three. It's very high-low in that game, as opposed to consistently good. I wanted to see the rest of what you said, but she constantly feels a pull of rage and anger at her past. The question is, will she stay path of good, try and rid the road of evil? She sought to destroy her, succumb to her rage. And then you get the ultimate decision at the end, right? Weapon tier list for what? Alright. This one we're gonna kind of do rapid fire because there's a lot of fucking characters here. This dude was... Nah, he wasn't even... He was a bad villain. I didn't care. His story was whatever. I really didn't give a flying fuck about what happened with him. Adrian Andrews, ballin', waifu. She had that, like, on the surface, I'm the fucking, you know, I'm in charge, but beneath it was that soft, you know, that soft, insecure, like, her going back and forth was, like, some of the most, like, heartbreaking things I've seen in this game. So, Adrian's S level. Don't know who he is, don't know who this person is. What's his... I forget his name. He was actually a pretty good client. I thought he was interesting. No. This isn't who I think it is. I'm thinking of I'm thinking of this guy. She was in chapter 5 of the first one. But yeah, he was pretty cool. He was an interesting client. I liked him. It felt good getting him off the hook. She was actually pretty hysterical as like an antagonist. Waiter guy, he was fine. I liked his character. I love how he was like secretly just like all about Hollywood or whatever. Puppet guy sucked, but sucked less than that dude. Kid was kind of annoying, but all right as a kid. I actually liked her a lot as like the Mia replacement, but I thought she did a really good job as the Mia, being different but also kind of the same. She was boring. I didn't really, because she always had the food, right? And I'm like, okay. Hey, Pixel Man, no problem, dude. Oh, put on the suit? Could do that. Oh, you just wait. You just wait. The idea is that certain events in the story will shake her sense of morality as she struggles to keep things together in most extreme situations. She will not be a true paragon. And those are the best, right? Those are the most interesting, instead of completely one way or the other, like rigidly. We're gonna save a couple of these for later for more in-depth analysis. This guy was boring. He died really fast, but I disliked him less than these two. You are fine. I kind of like his character. I don't think I like it more than the waiter, though. So we're gonna go high C. I actually liked Eeny Miny a lot. Probably here. I liked what developed in that story. I thought that was really cool. I didn't see that switch coming. The Desperado cowboy guy was really cool. Hell yeah, Pilgrim. Lana was okay. She's pretty good. I think her issue though was she felt too much like Mia. Unlike her sister, which was less like Maya. So put her like here. Harry's fine. I'm not a huge fan of him, but he does his role okay. I forget her name, but she was interesting enough in the one case that you saw her. Harry added a little bit more than she did, though, so we're gonna put her there.
It's Larry, not Harry.
I keep saying Harry. I fucked that up once, and now I haven't been able to get rid of that.
Well, to be fair, that is the pun they're going for. So
yeah,
I can't blame.
Oh god. Will Powers was actually kind of cool. I liked him. I like that they brought him back later. He's just that lovable doofus. I forget his name, but he sucks. He's an awful attorney. We only have him there to be the tutorial attorney because that's how bad he is. So he's low tier. This guy also sucked. I wasn't a huge fan of him. He was just kind of goofy and annoying. He was in chapter 5, I think, too, which Chuckles was awful. Fuck him. God, I hated when he was on screen. Old Bag's really annoying, but she does her annoying really well, at least. Like, that's what she's supposed to do. So, low B. A lot of hearts, yeah, she's a B. Not in that way. Pain, that's right. Pain's his fucking name. Painful to watch him on screen. This dude's hysterical. That guy's hilarious and I love him. This guy was actually kind of an interesting tutorial villain. So we'll put him there. This dude sucked. Mr. White was actually a pretty fucking good villain. We're gonna put him up there. The Steel Samurai director was also pretty good. I enjoyed his character a lot.
Lead speak.
What you guys are rocksters, man, I swear. Lolzors. You liked Mo? See, Mo was... That character sucked. That case sucked. I guess that's part of the issue. One event in particular that would break her and send her down a ruthless path of revenge and destruction, which will not be easy for her to come back. Is it the end of... Well, okay. I have some theories, but I don't want to ruin anything from your viewers that might still be here. Just in case. Yeah, the tutorial. This is what you should do to defeat me. Old Grandpa, whatever the fuck his name was okay, but not anything spectacular. So he's like mid-C. I forget her name, but she was alright, I guess. Her innocence. I actually thought she was gonna end up being evil, and she wasn't. She just was an innocent girl who was just a little oblivious. So we'll put her like here. Mia and Maya's aunt was actually kind of disappointing. I expected a little more from her. But she was still okay, I guess, so we'll put her there. I liked the backstage assistant or whatever. Her character was done well, I think. I think I'll put her ahead of, yeah.
Yeah, I like the geek backstage person. She was really cool.
Velasquez was actually a pretty good villain. I liked her like mob mentality. I thought that was really well done. So we're gonna put her here, right next to her assistant. Actually, put her ahead of there. Even though her design was like kind of, I didn't think it really matched her all that well. I thought her character was actually pretty interesting. Don't know who any of these people are. So who do we got left? Edgeworth. This Von Karma. Judge. Maya. Gant. Gumshoe. Mia. What's his fuck? Split personality dude. Phoenix. The parrot, I guess we know. The assassin. I think that's it, right? I think the dog was in 1, but we never actually interacted with the dog. So, parrot, like, I guess. I mean, it's a fucking parrot. It didn't add anything. Phoenix is a mid-B. I hate how the game portrays him as a fucking idiot all the time, despite all that he's accomplished. It doesn't make any sense. He should be given more credit by the game. And apparently that finally happens in Trials and Tribulation. But again, this is only through the first 2 games. Allow me to tell you how our evidence is circumstantial, most likely forged. This is what you should do to object to me. Gumshoe, I like. Probably here. He's an A. He's good. He really plays his role well. So I have no, I don't. He's annoying, but in the ways that he's supposed to be annoying. The assassin actually turned out to be kind of cool, especially when you were like going against him with the radio. Moonlighting is like the butler or whatever. I thought he was pretty cool. Top tier, well, high tier villain. Had no idea that was going to happen. The whole big reveal, no idea. That case was pretty sick, actually. The ending was also a fantastic way to wrap it up. I actually liked Gant's character a ton. Gant's character was one of the two. These are the 2 big reasons I could stand Chapter 5. Because other than that, Chapter 5 sucked. It sucked balls. Actually, I guess he was pretty cool too. But Chapter 5's story was awful. The cases were put together in very ridiculously convoluted ways. It just, no.
And it drug on forever.
Forever. I want to delete this. I want to do that. Add row buff. Next. What? No, not Adrian's. Oh, I guess we can do that too. Adrian. Wait, oh, fuck. I keep doing that. Stop it. Do it just like Danganronpa. All right, later, Sensei. Thank you again for the raid. JMT or Chris, can you drop his command again? The parrot did not add enough for me, no.
Does it say nest instead of best?
Yeah, nest character. That's the new slang. Okay, fine. I see people aren't up to date with the new hip slang, so I'll turn it to best. Okay. Mia is high A, but she's not S. And partly it's because they keep bringing her back, and I think the story relies on her as a crutch for spirit channeling way too often. I don't like it. Not necessarily the character's fault, but it also gets you... You don't get to experience the character the way you were, I think, like the actual characters. You're experiencing only the channeling, only for specific situations. And I think that hurts the character a little bit. And that's why I wouldn't put her in S. But otherwise, she's fantastic. Pearls is adorable. There's just no way around it. She's so innocent. Her speech is hilarious. She's been a very good ad to have around. I was actually worried that she was gonna be like too like cutesy annoying, but she's been great. I like Pearl's character a lot. Yeah, that's what I saw tell him as. That's cool. That JMT mentioned that in Nin's stream. Yeah, JMT's with me. Drovian was with me, but he's been quiet.
Drovian left a while back.
Oh, is he not in anymore? Probably went to sleep. Maya's a fantastic supporting character. She almost comes off as though she's supposed to be annoying, but I don't find her annoying at all. And I was actually really sad when she left at the end of 1. Because she's really fun to have around. Her like quirks are really endearing. Her design's cool without being like, okay, this is ridiculous. Because it is kind of ridiculous, but not so much so that it's like, it's distracting. Oh, Diosdado. Check out the VOD. All right, so let's get this one out of the way. I understand he serves his role. He does it for the sake of the game. I have a personal dislike, purely for personal reasons, dislike of Judd. Doesn't necessarily make sense narratively. Well, I think the problem is that he's a little unbelievable narratively, so I guess it does kind of have something to do with the narrative itself. He is unbelievably incompetent. Just having everybody do everything for him. That's not what judges are. That is not a good representation of a judge. He fucking sucks. I understand he does it so that the game can progress the way it does. And maybe the game wouldn't be as interesting if they actually use even a real-life incompetent judge. He is a fictionally incompetent judge, which is so much worse. He just fucking sucks. He does add some tension breaking, right? But good lord, he talks and I'm like, it's hard. It is actually hard for me to believe what he says. This is a problem that and it's a personal issue, 100%. I have a problem actually. This is where I have the biggest problem distinguishing my real life profession from the game. I can do it in a lot of other areas. The judge is so unbelievably bad at his job. And it pisses me off knowing that he probably sentenced people to death guilty than a death. Or no, I think the higher courts give them the sentencing them guilty, and they were actually innocent because of how brutally incompetent he is. Just unbelievably incompetent. So, Von Karma, bar none, best villain in the game. Best villain. Straight up fucking villain. That dude was hilariously and greatly over the top. I loved it. I loved everything about him. Why is he not above Francisca? He's only around for one case, and even so, he casts a huge shadow. The other reason is that Francisca isn't just a villain. She's actually an integral character, from what I understand is what is going to happen. Justice for All made it very obvious. She's not just a villain. She's more than a villain. And that's what puts her above her father. She's just as over the top, even the addition of the whip, but also having some actual goodness to her heart that makes her a more dynamic character. She's not just a cartoonishly villainous character. She's somebody who actually is dynamic, and I bet's going to be interesting, even more interesting going forward. What I assume is going to happen happens. Loved her character. Loved her character. The anti-hero. My favorite type of hero. Edgeworth is definitely the best character. Hated him in the beginning, but that was because I was supposed to. His character growth, how his character is by the end of Justice for All, fantastic. It was a disappointment when he was not around for a lot of the game. But it was all building to him coming back because of how good of a character it was. You're like, here's Edgeworth, here's Edgeworth. Oh my god, Edgeworth is coming, Edgeworth is coming, Edgeworth. He is the perfect foil for Phoenix Wright. And he helps to drive the game to the heights that he had. He is absolutely the best character in these games. And I didn't have to think twice about it. Once I got here, I'm like, Edgeworth's gonna be the best. That's why I created the best character tier. He is just a fantastically designed character. Taken after the Von Karma over-the-top appearance and sometimes presentation, while also still having a conscience and having that background where he started off in this noble way, but ends up losing it, loses sight of it because of these issues that he runs into, but gains it back. That is just fantastic character development. And I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. Well, I mean, the voice is more for you guys. It doesn't enhance the experience for me. Maybe? Like I said, the issue with Von Karma compared to these two is that he's not as dynamic. He's a well-done, cartoonishly villainous character, and I love those characters. I love when they're done over the top and well. But I can't... When you have characters that are this dynamic, and she's basically him except dynamic, right? But there is no character more dynamic than Edgeworth, and that's why he gets the top spot. Von Karma would have to change in some way for me to put him over Edgeworth. So, yeah, we're not doing these because I haven't played Trials and Tribulations yet. We'll add these later. But for now, this is what we got. I think that's a pretty good list. Some of the villains I could see people switching around, some of the witnesses. I feel like these 5 in particular, or 6 in particular, are purely personal preference. How much I enjoyed their characters, but I could see people finding those characters annoying. But then once you get up here... Actually, I'm going to make one change. Ungard was a better villain than White was, but I did like White a lot as a villain. Even though what happened with him ultimately didn't make any fucking sense to me. But otherwise, yeah, this is pretty... I think this is pretty good. Some characters may have been better as they get more screen time. Some of them were just developed poorly, like Mia Maizan. she was okay as like, yeah, you could tell this fucker's hiding something, right? But like other than that, they put her away and I was like, I didn't feel particularly strongly about it. Yo, what's up, Bill? Tier list, my dude. Tier list. Oh, Full Metal Alchemist characters. Ooh. I don't want to be on too much longer because I want to get to bed soon. But we can do some quick anime lists because we haven't done like anything. Well, we've done anime, but not like true to life anime. Yeah, dude, go to sleep, man. I appreciate you being here, though. Enjoy your sleep. Yeah, here we go. Ooh, this is a lot. Oh, God. Part of the issue is I haven't watched this in a while. Okay, this is going to be really rough. This is not going to be the greatest of representations, but I'll try. Because I'm going to do it pretty quickly. I'm doing Brotherhood because I like Brotherhood more than the original. And I honestly don't even remember the name of all these characters. I already know who's going up at number 1. Oh, this character is so good. One of the primary reasons why I enjoy Brotherhood more than the original. Okay, so Sloth was insanely disappointing. Sloth is one of the few deadly sins that I prefer in the original compared to the new, to Brotherhood. He sucked. Oh, he's big and slow. Whoa, big fucking whoop. Is she? Who is she? I was thinking she was one of the 2 officers that kept track of them two, along with, wait, it was one of these 2, right? It was him. It was him. But is that her? I don't think that's her. I forget who that is. Yeah, Sloth and Yoji is way more interesting. Well, that sounds cool. Hope you had a good night. Grandma's B tier. She's a little too grandma for me, but she's cool. God. Why that? Leave the animals out, just because sadness. We'll probably do one more. This guy, he was kind of bland. He was bland, but less so. He's kind of like the nerd of the group. I actually liked how earnest this dude was. He's just kind of like, yeah, I'm gonna do my best. I honestly don't remember this dude at all, so that's a pretty bad indication, right?
Yeah, I think he was just one of Colonel Mustang's crew. Just a random face in the background.
Yeah, which shrug, I guess. The grandfather in what's his fuck? Ming's whole thing was fine, but I didn't think he was anything spectacular. Some of these people I can't tell because the pictures are kind of blurry. Lust was pretty good. I think I do prefer Lust in the original a little bit more, but not a ton. But I like Lust's character, and her death is epic. Fucking epic. This is all Brotherhood. It's like strictly Brotherhood based on the characters. Alright, later, JB. Good night in the realm of psychology. A lot of psychology happens in bars. Place the dog in Kid Fusion top tier. I should time you out for that nonsense. You. Same thing with her as the grandfather. I mean, she was cool. I can respect her loyalty, but they didn't really offer much as a character. They didn't have too much going on. Some of these I just don't remember, honestly, because it's been a couple years since I've seen it. Like, I forget, who is this dude? I don't remember who he is. Actually, we're gonna put all the characters I don't remember down here. I can't tell who that is. The light is it's very bright. Pandas, who fucking cares? Better than Sloth, though.
That last one you put down there, I think that's the Alphonse from the Truth realm.
Oh, I think you're right. Yeah, because his hair's longer, right? That's, I think, what threw me off. It almost looked like a chick.
Yeah, and the other one you didn't know, I'm pretty sure, is married to Edward's teacher. The big guy that has the big scene with Major Armstrong.
But isn't he the guy? That's this guy right here. The guy with the beard is the husband. They look kind of similar, but this dude doesn't have a beard.
Okay, I'm wrong.
I don't remember who this is. How am I gonna rank Maze Hughes' fucking daughter? Like, are you kidding me? Hi, C? She's there just for you to get fucking depressed. I honestly can't tell who this is either. The picture is really weird.
That one, that's the preacher from that one town. That you meet.
Yeah, he was a pretty good intro villain, I'd say. I'd put him above the boring people, because at least I'm like, wow, this dude's fucked up. I didn't feel anything related to that for them. This guy's pretty cool. What's-her-face is like right-hand man. I thought he's pretty badass. Despite, like, he's just a silent dude. He didn't have a ton of lines, but he left an impression. Oh, I don't remember his name. Now, is this Scar or is this Scar's brother? Because I don't see Scar anywhere else, so I'm assuming it's Scar. I mean, their mother is there to drive plot. She doesn't really have much of a presence, but she's necessary. So, like, here? Yeah, I kind of feel like an asshole, like, doing that. That's Scar. Well, where the fuck is Scar? I thought that was Scar's brother, but I don't know where Scar is then. Am I just missing him completely? I honestly found this character to be annoying. Like, really annoying. And I generally like trickster characters, but she was obnoxious to me. This dude was boring as fuck. He was actually more interesting in the original. He had no presence in Brotherhood. They just kind of glossed over his character. He just fucking died in.
Yeah, I don't think Scar's on here.
So I guess we'll just say Scar's brother is Scar, because it seems like a tragedy to leave Scar off. Okay, I need to go more rapid fire here. The Butcher was actually way better in Brotherhood than in the original. I actually really like this character. But not enough to put him in A.
I loved Bear Whopper in Brotherhood.
Yeah, he was fantastic in Brotherhood. He'd be much lower in the original. What's his fucking name? Not the Flame Alchemist, but it started with a K, didn't it? Or something? Actually, his character surprised the fuck out of me in Brotherhood because it was completely different from in the original, I felt. Oh yeah, the tactics really brings in the epicness. Where am I gonna put Nina? Oh, I bet you're gonna put her in the hybrid tier, huh? Kimberly. I knew it started with a K. Yeah, Kimberly's awesome. His fucking attire, man. That dude. Woo. Wow. I always hated Greed's character, but I guess to a certain point it was effective. So we'll put him here. I actually thought he was a lot more interesting in Brotherhood, though. He's a little less one-track mind in Brotherhood, just slightly, than in the OG.
He'll do anything for lust, though.
Yeah, exactly. And I thought that was actually cool, because like it was kind of there in the OG, but I thought it was more apparent in Brotherhood. And then like his additional powers made him a little cooler. Because like his whole interdimensional realm thing wasn't present in the original, right? Not that I remember. She was... I kind of found her to be kind of an annoying kid character. But she was also kind of... I didn't care for her that much. But she served her role, I guess.
She had her moments, I'll say that.
The younger Bradley plays a kid well. I really want to put Tucker here. But I only want to put him here because he's such a good villain. Gluttony, sorry. Greed's it's what's his fuck these two, wait, him and where's these two.
Tucker belongs in a trash can, and that's sad for me to say because my last name is Tucker.
But his character, that's why his character's so good. It's the same thing as Akechi. Akechi is high tier because you hate him so much. Prompto photography tier list. Selfies, F tier. Where is... Oh, there she is. Armstrong gotta be low S, right? In fact, both Armstrong gotta be low S, right? Just a matter of which one do you believe is higher.
I prefer the major over the general, but I can definitely see arguments for the other either way.
I think because you have more, you're with him longer, I have more of an attachment to him. Plus you have the bro moment, which nothing she does tops the bro moment. That shit's just fucking hysterical. He was disappointing you because he wasn't disappointing you? That's funny.
Yeah. Louis Armstrong's level of, like, his ability to just be loyal beyond belief, I think, tips the scales.
He never gave up in Edward or Alphonse, whereas she just fucking assumed they were trash from the beginning. Which is kind of just her personality, which is fine, but then I appreciate his loyalty more because of that.
Yeah. And also with Colonel Mustang as well.
Yes.
His loyalty to Mustang.
Yep, 100%. He didn't... I don't even remember his name, to be quite honest. He didn't do much, but he was still kind of awesome. I just like... He was the delight on the screen. And I just wanted him to say something, like, frequently. I forget the, like, essentially the librarian. I forget her fucking name, but she was pretty cool. I liked her character. She's kind of the cute, nerdy girl. I'd actually put her there. Okay. Hold on. In fact, I'm just gonna check. I don't want to get anybody wrong. I'm gonna try. I don't want to fucking keep forgetting people's names. Okay, so I had no idea that was Kimberly's first name. Solf? I forgot about that. Cornello was the father. Did I put... Is Marco on here? I don't... Wait.
I haven't put Marco on the board yet. He's still down there by Nina.
Okay, who else am I... Again, this is... I'm pretty sure this is Scar's brother, but we're gonna pretend this is Scar. Scar's a really good character. How he's like... He's so complex. He's like not a bad dude, but he also is at the same time. Those great characters, man. They get me going.
He's an anti-hero.
Exactly. This is Hughes' wife, right? She's fine. She gets less empathy for me than the child just because it's a child, quite frankly. Like here, maybe? No, that's not Hughes' wife. Isn't this the, Führer's wife? Some of these characters you just don't see that often, you forget. Yeah, that was Genova. I'm not even gonna rank the dogs, man. I just can't bring myself to do it. Oh, really? This dude here? Oh, man, I want to kind of... If what you're saying is true, I feel like I should place him kind of higher, but I just don't remember him at all, and that's a bad sign. But we'll put him in low C just because it sounds like he doesn't deserve a D. And it's just on me for getting him. That's Bradley's wife. Okay, she's actually less so then. Actually, I don't fucking care about her. She can go down here. She's like, who cares? Alright, so Marco was cool. I kind of liked his story about how he was hiding and then they like messed up his face so they wouldn't discover him. But he still never blew me away as a character, but I'd still put him in high C. I don't think he deserves lower than that.
The importance of the story to let the boys know just what they were dealing with what they were trying to chase after.
Yeah, but at the same time, like, you wanted to make sure he didn't die so that he could fulfill his purpose, right? Which is a good, that's good for that type of, situation. Okay, so these two, I actually really like these two as a duo a great deal. I can't stand that I put Shao Tucker this high, but if he wasn't a good character, I wouldn't give a shit. And he's just like, whatever, D. But because I want him to burn in the pits of hell, he has to be up that high, right? I don't remember who this is. This dude who looks kind of like Hohenheim, but has glasses. I don't know who that's supposed to be. I don't know who any of these people are. These four right here. I'm also not doing the dogs, so the dogs are not getting ranked because it makes me sad to think about what happens to dogs in this show. This guy's some like rando villain, right? But I can't remember what his role was. The dude with the long golden beard. His father's here. So this dude's somebody, that's not father. I don't remember who that is. Is he the guy, the ruler of the kingdom that father and Hohenheim ultimately, well, kind of accidentally, kind of not destroyed? Yo, what's up, Dio? Oh, her? Yeah, because she has like the twist, right? I assume she's an Armstrong, but I'm not even gonna rank her because I don't remember anything about her. Chimera's not on here. Stop asking about the Chimera. You incite my rage. Well, you'll just have to wait to see where I place the Elrics. I'm not gonna tell you ahead of when I do it. Last person is the person that took care of the crew in the shelter in a forest. Oh, this dude right here? I don't remember him. So I guess I'll put him in mid-D, because I don't remember a damn thing about him, to be honest. It also wouldn't have hurt so much if she wasn't such an adorable character. The memes are funny, but also heartbreaking. So if I have Alphonse on there once, I'm not gonna put Alphonse on there again. If this is Alphonse in the truth world. God, I forgot how many fucking characters there were.
Crossed 30 likes.
What?
We've crossed 30 likes.
Oh. Well then. That's 150 plus 200. Thanks, guys. Thank you so much. Alright, so Lin... I feel like he was really good. I wasn't expecting much of his character, and then I was kind of blown away. But this is kind of tough, because I don't care about Greed much by himself, but the Greed-Lin combo is really good. But I think much like Toko and Jill, I can't put them together. In which case, Greed has to be... Lin can still be high, because I still really like this character, even on his own. Probably below Scar, though. But Greed is probably more so down, like, here. This
And
dude?
Josh Grail did an amazing job with Ling, the Prince.
Oh, yeah, 100%. The dub of, I think, Brotherhood is fantastic. This dude right here was causing... I don't remember him at all. Wait, this wasn't Envy, right? Because wasn't Envy, like, posing as an alchemist? This is Brotherhood, Dio. Role of a doctor? Oh, this guy? I don't remember, or no, this guy, right? It's one of these two. I don't remember anything about those people, and I don't really want to judge them if I can't fucking remember anything about them, like, at all. Okay, now we're still getting down nitty gritty. Von Hohenheim, I actually, he might come off as kind of a bland character, but how the anime builds up his presence shows just how important he actually is without ever being on screen, and it is a must for this story to succeed. Like, and with the backstory of Brotherhood makes him all the more like, his backstory is super cool in Brotherhood compared to the original. I loved it. Loved it, loved it, loved it. Zumi's in high A. I feel like I gotta put one more person in B.
I think I just figured out who that last guy is that you in the very bottom of the group.
The military outfit?
Yeah, he's the ice alchemist from the Shimboya. Civil War.
Oh yeah.
That abandoned them and has been trying to create an anti-establishment crew to take the Prophet's Stone to destroy Central Command and King Bradley.
Which I feel like his character could have been more interesting, but I don't remember him getting a ton of time, right? Because he just kind of gets fucking ran.
Yeah, he's also anime only. That's probably why.
Black hair and glasses. This dude right here. I mean, yeah, like, he sounds like he's a good dude, but I just don't fucking remember him at all. I think I'm gonna I gotta be a little more discriminatory here, and I kind of hate that I have to do this, but we're making this distinguishing. We're cutting it off. We're cutting off right here for A. Oh, you know what? I don't have to do that. Father is going in high B. He was a good villain. I actually liked him more than Dante because of his dynamic with von Hohenheim, and I thought having him basically look like von Hohenheim was brilliant, given the backstory. But his personality was also a little generic, and that's why he doesn't rank higher. So maybe he should go like here. Yeah, that makes sense. I still don't remember. Isn't this the ruler of whatchamacallit? I forget the name of that kingdom. The old kingdom. That Hohenheim was like a slave for or whatever. That was his master. Or am I just completely off base? Let's see. I don't even remember how that word is pronounced. I didn't know that's how that word was spelled. Really? Oh, they just... Okay, because it is Xerxes. They just Romanized it really weirdly. Okay, yeah, he's the king of Xerxes, which he was like... I guess for his limited time, he was okay, but like, he still wasn't great. Metal guy with the white bandana is Barry's partner. Oh, this dude? Yeah, he was actually, I thought he was really cool. He's actually really cool in both versions. His sense of honor was pretty cool. Like, he gave something, he humanized the villains a bit more than Barry did. Barry was just more entertaining though, but he was high tier, or not high tier, but he was above average tier. All right, Envy, also an A, or an S. Envy was a great villain. Loved what happened with Envy's character and with Envy's true form or whatever. Alphonse. Actually, we're gonna save the Elrics kind of towards the end. Hughes. Hughes is that dude. Even though he early-ish, he was still that fucking dude, man. That hurt a lot. That hurt a fuck ton. Riza. Also, fantastic character. Actually wish she got more screen time than she did. Winry. Also fantastic character. Top level waifu, to be sure. Both of them are. King Bradley as Wrath. Oh. He was a menace. And he was, I love Bradley as a fucking villain. Oh, Ballsy, thank you for saying that I look lethal, I think. Or, I'm insulted. I'm not sure. Okay, so this is where it gets tough. I actually think I like Ed more than Alphonse. And I'm not 100% sure why. Because they both have very similar paths. They both change a lot. They both stand up to a lot of adversity. Their personalities are just a little different. Ed's more the like hothead, where Alphonse is more cool about things, but not entirely. But I think that's why I tend to enjoy the hot-headed characters a little more. Ed's just a little more badass to me than Alphonse is. And without Ed, Alphonse wouldn't be around. Coincidence? I think not. Yeah, exactly, Possum. Like, that is the role he had to play. And despite it happening so soon, you still felt it because he was a great character. You just felt the pit of your stomach drop when you knew what was about to happen. All right. This is going to be controversial. Mustang's the fucking shit. Coolest alchemist. Him working behind the scenes to like plan this insurrection, having Ed and Al's back, while also having that humor to him, plus the whole rain thing is like he has a weakness. He's not perfect. The killing scene of Lust, oh my god. One of the best scenes in anime, period. Not just best killing, it's one of the best scenes in anime I've ever seen. Why doesn't he get the top slot? Pride might be my favorite anime villain of all time. Good lord, was Pride menacing. I was blown away by the fact that the kid turned out to be one of the homunculi. And him basically being father was a really cool dynamic to it. And like, if there was light, you were fucked. You were just fucked. He was so incredibly powerful. The only way they were able to get to him is trap him in a bell at night. But even then, he was so incredibly smart that he was able to find a way to get out of that. He has this like, that creepy childish thing that like, it stops people from wanting to hurt him, but then he's gonna murder you because that's just how ruthless he is. Pride is just an amazingly fantastic villain. I love the dynamic that him and Hohenheim have when they meet, because he's just like, haha, of course you're Pride. Modeling him, you after himself. Like that, those layers are so cool. And the design, the base homunculus design is really awesome. I don't know. He blew me away as a villain. And so I have more to say about him than I do about Mustang, even though Mustang's an amazing character. Semi-Cell was the best anime villain. He's one of the best after, and we're putting Sloth down here. He's the worst. He's the fucking worst. Just a waste of a character. How do you waste a homunculi like that? Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think the Abridged series did it better. The Abridged Cell made me appreciate Cell so much more. All right, one more. I think this one I can do pretty fast. I do Dragon Ball, but that's gonna take too long. Would kill for you, baby, good egg. Oh god, okay, I guess we're gonna go with this. Oh my god, there's so many. All right, rapid fire. You guys ready for this? Whew. Really fast. Oh man, some of these I don't know. All right, maybe I should do another one where it's just who they've introduced in the anime so far. Some of these I still don't know. Alright, we'll go with the original. I just won't list the ones I don't know of yet, or at least don't remember. Actually, you know what? We'll do this. This is a lot easier. We'll just keep it down to this. This is not Fairy Tail, which tells you how little you know about fucking My Hero Academia, but fair. Yeah, we're just gonna stick with Class 1A. This will be a lot faster. Yeah, he is just worthless to me. I just don't care about him on screen. Actually, worst fucking character. I don't like perv characters to begin with. His hero ability sucks ass, and I hate when he's on screen. I very rarely find him funny. He's okay. It seems like they could be utilizing him better, but like, whatever. She's disappointing. I feel like they could use her better, but she's just invisible, whatever. Who cares? Right? He's cool, but like, I'm not like his hero power is like the whatever. Which brings me to this guy who, he's cool, but like, I knock him points for having like a super fucking lame hero power, because I just don't care at all. At least Tape Guy's kind of like Spider-Man. He got some personality to him. They both do. He's hilarious. I think he's super awkward, but hilarious. And his laser beam's cool. It just has a huge fucking drawback. I actually don't find her to be too interesting. Her power's cool, but I think you're like force-fed her as Midoriya's love interest, even though she doesn't really offer a ton. If they go more into her backstory later, I'll probably bump her up. But as of right now, it's just, oh, her family's poor. Okay. Like, yeah, that sucks, but I can watch a bunch of other shows with more interesting poor characters. Oop, fuck! Cell is a classy being. This is where it's starting to get tough here. Cool character. Ability's kind of bland, but I think they do a really good job of like utilizing it in the series, even though it's not something that I would generally find interesting. If I'm like, this quirk, what is it like? But I like him as, you know, as a character. Wants to be Red Riot. I think she's kind of underrated, to be quite honest. I think she's really cool. And her power is like really fucking dangerous. And like the most recent season, like giving her like, you find out she fights the way she does because it's like a hip hop sort of thing. And I think that's really cool how they characterize that. Also hilarious how her and him fail in the one test because they're just idiots. I love his character so much. He fries himself and he's just like, I think, and I love electric characters in general. I wish they'd utilize him a little more because I thoroughly enjoy him. You're like Taka if Taka was actually a good character, but you still have some genericism to you. So that's why you're not up top. But I give you credit because you are a very compelling character nonetheless. Yeah. I like Froppy. She's really cool. Some people put her up here and I don't understand why. I think she's really cool, but I can't put her in S tier. She's a well-written character, really cool. Her powers seem really cool, how they utilize them. She is kind of relegated to just water, but not entirely, which is nice, because otherwise she'd be she'd be Aquaman, and who fucking cares about Aquaman? I don't know, I'll have to check afterwards. But yeah, I did 2 Danganronpa ones. A normal one and then a waifu one. He's badass. He's a badass. His I want him more. I want more of him. His power's so cool. He's just that like exudes that emo-ness that just great supporting character. His voice is awesome, which is done by the same character, I think, who does Byakuya in the anime? Or no, maybe it's, damn it, I forget. Somebody in the Danganronpa anime. But he has that super, like, haha voice, and I'm like, oh my god. Please. Most underrated character. So glad she got more screen time. In the most recent arc. I really enjoy her character. I love the punk rocker like thing about her. I think her power is super cool. She just hasn't had enough offered to her to justify S ranking. But I think Jiro is the most underrated character in the show. Momo would be higher, except she's been really relegated recently, and it's been kind of disappointing. I think I understand why. It's that she's kind of OP, so they can't keep her around all that much, because otherwise it's just kind of like they have a way out of any situation. But she's still a really awesome character. I love, like, she's super smart, she's super powerful, but still insecure about herself sort of thing. Midoriya drives it. He's a good character. He's very compelling as a protagonist, working his way up, works very hard. He's very inspiring. The way he tries to change the power to fit him more is really cool. The way he was able to destroy himself to get what he wanted just because he was willing to put it all on the line, fantastic. You gotta respect that. The problem is that he's too much of a goody two-shoes at times. Bakugo kind of makes Midoriya in that regard. Midoriya would be more boring if Bakugo wasn't around. Bakugo is a perfect antithesis. I hated him in the beginning, but it's because he's a good character. And he's become more humorous as well over time, in addition to becoming a surprising support for Midoriya. Fantastic character, love his design, got his fucking badass grenades in my background and for my swag as a figurine, because his design's fantastic. All his character names that he gives for himself. Todoroki is how I would want to be a character in this show. He's fucking powerful as shit. He holds himself back because of his own pride against his father, who's been a piece of shit, but I will give them credit. I actually never expected Endeavor to come around and start becoming a more enjoyable character before he bit the dust, which he hasn't yet, as far as I know. But he's starting to turn around, and their relationship is also getting very interesting as Todoroki is very slowly beginning to accept his father. But Todoroki's that, like, cool, like, bro, Bakugo, we got this, man, come on. When Bakugo is going, like, off the rails, he also is a foil for Bakugo. You have three characters that are all foils for themselves. You don't see that very often in shows. It's normally 1v1, as opposed to this, like, triangle. Todoroki is just the ultimate, like, cool fucking badass. He's awesome, and I love his character so much. The only downside with Todoroki, oddly enough, is his design. His, like, hero design is, like, besides, like, his whole half maroon, half, like, cool face, which is awesome, like, kind of the Two-Face thing going on. The rest of his, like, it's basically nothing. And you're like, come on, dude. Like, Bakugo's got the fucking grenade arms. That shit's awesome. So that's kind of why he's not a perfect character. But other than that, and he's been kind of on the gotten less screen time lately. Again, similar to Bakugo, because they were held back, so they had to kind of take it away, which makes sense. But my favorite points in this anime is when Todoroki is heavily involved. So, there you go. Really wish Beerus would leave Dragon Ball. I'm tired of his temper. I agree with you in that I hope that they start to develop his character a little more, because it's kind of hit a plateau. And that's kind of annoying, because I actually think his character started to become fantastic for a little while. But then it kind of stagnated. It kind of made a bit of a step in the Tournament of Power, but we need a little more, I think, if they're gonna make any more. But yeah. I mean, I guess it was more interesting to me personally. I hope he comes up with something new now that he's like, I'm fucking 100%, but I guess we'll see. So, we'll see how many subs I lost with my opinions. I'm sure there are a few. Although Sephiroth subbed to me today, so that's fantastic. Let's see here. So Monday, Mega Man X. Mega Man X, go back to that. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, Zelda A Link Between Worlds. Thursday, KY playing more Dark Souls 3. And then we're going to have our Smash member stream, but I don't know if it's going to be Friday or Saturday. That might depend on whether I want to stream both days. If I stream both days, then the member stream will probably be on Friday. And then we'll do something else Saturday, but I don't know what yet. So, that's what we're doing. Thank you to Sensei Rain for the raid earlier. JMT or Chris, if you're still here, or Talvez, can you drop his command one more time? Thank you to 420 Yanan's Kitchen for the 75 cents in Great British Pounds. Even though he didn't follow me, he just said, take my money. I will do that. And thank you to Chris for the $5 towards the hashtag Twain Isabel Main. So yeah, hope people weren't too offended, or can at least understand the rationale of my thinking for most of this. I'm not sure. I might post some highlights of this, but I'm not sure if I do that, it won't be for a little while. We'll see. I might just Twitch highlight some of them. That might be easier. But yeah, do we have anybody to raid before I head out?
I'm sad I missed that list.
Which one?
The last one you just did.
Oh, the My Hero
Jiro,
one?
absolute favorite character.
Yeah, I don't have anybody to raid. That's fine. Jiro, my thoughts on Jiro is I thought she was the most underrated character, but my issue is that part of the reason she's underrated is that they just don't give her enough screen time, and I was really happy that she finally got more screen time because I think she deserves it. But she still needs a little more to her before I can put her in S tier. But I greatly enjoyed Jiro's character, and I hope we get to see more of her because she was really underused.
That phrase you just used applies to every female character in the anime, in the series. None of them get any time. Even the obvious love interest, Choco barely gets any.
Yeah, I think because Uraraka got a lot of screen time earlier, right? But recently she's been kind of relegated to the background. And I understand that's part of the whole juggling a bunch of characters. And so some of them have to have more screen time than the other at different points. Otherwise, essentially nobody's getting enough screen time. And that's one of the reasons Momo's not higher is because she hasn't gotten a lot of screen time recently. So she's kind of fallen off a little bit. But yeah, you're right. Other than the top 3 and Tenma, or the fuck's his name? Like those 4, I think get the most screen time consistently out of everybody. And they're all dudes, which, I mean, the story's fine, so I don't really have an issue with it, but there is a problem with a lot of the girls in that you just don't see them get to shine very often. But I try to acknowledge,
all the ships in the show, her and Kaminari is my ship.
Oh,
that's
they're
the
amazing. I didn't even mention that. Yes, her and Kaminari are most definitely best ship in My Hero. 100%. My favorite. And if they don't end up together, I'm going to be so sad. They better put them together, those fucking cowards. They just fit so well. All right, but yeah, that's going to be it for me. I'm off tomorrow. Be back Monday. Yeah, so thank you to JMT and Drobian for joining me in chat. And I hope you guys take it easy. Till next time.